Hi YouTube, welcome back. We're playing more Roottrees Are Dead today. Just a heads up, I hurt my rib really bad this morning. I coughed a little too hard and something shifted and it hurts really bad. So I'm not super animated today, I don't think. I gave up on putting on makeup because my abdomen hurts. So I'm not feeling my best, but I'm gonna persevere because the game is so fun. If anything gets too loud, can y'all let me know? Okay, so when we left off, we're about halfway through the family tree. A little less than halfway, because we still have this whole area. So we may or may not finish it today, depending on how much progress I make. We did get through all the notable root trees. So we got through all these. The red herring one was genius. I'm calling, so Compact, I noticed something, and this is a what's it called? A fun fact, or a life hack. This is a life hack for y'all. I've learned that if I call my doctor's office midday on a Thursday, and I'm like, hey, when's the next doctor's appointment available? They're like, in 2 months. If I call as soon as they open on Monday morning, bright and early, 8 a.m., I call and I say, is anyone available? Any doctor? They're like, oh yeah, we have an appointment today. Every time. So I've made an alarm and a reminder to wake me up on Monday, right as they open, so I can call them and be like, can I get a doctor's appointment? Yeah, it's crazy. It happens all the time, Compact. It's wild. So I don't even bother calling the rest of the week. If I need a doctor's appointment, it's only Monday. So we did all the notable ones. We read the entire Lauren Roottree book. I can't remember where I wanted to pick up. This one is a little daunting to me. Who did we leave off with some information on? Lauren Roottree. Oh, we need to find... Didn't she have cousins that were important? Zachariah Morden. Zachariah Morden I wanted to find more of, but I couldn't find anything on Google. So, or did I spell his name right? Zachariah without an H after the C. Let's see, Zachariah Morden. No, but he was the second president, so we could find him in Business Watch maybe? Okay, in 1959, there was a small blurb about Zach Morden, son of James and Gwendolyn Morden, and grandson of Elias Roottree inheriting the candy company. Okay, that's very helpful. He is quoted as saying, Elias entrusted me with carrying on his legacy, and that's what I plan to do. Along with 5 pieces, our chocolate maple products are selling incredibly well. We will not be making any changes. Okay, so I'm gonna highlight all of this. And then let's go back here. So James and Gwendolyn Morden. So I'm assuming Gwendolyn was the wife. Gwendolyn Morden. And then would be James Roottree? James Morden. Then who? Wait, so who? You know what? Someone said that one of the husbands took their wife's last name, which was really unheard of, but I can't remember where I read that. Where did I read that? Oh no. This is the 5 pieces. We filled out the Wild Bill Williams stuff. Yeah, what article did I hear that in? I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Oh, this is about the successor. So this is about Zachariah. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. It came down to us next gens. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottrees name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who volunteered. Instead, it ended up going to Zach, even though his surname doesn't match the candy. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad has always had a very particular views when it came to his bloodline. Okay, so she talks about it, but she doesn't... This jazz feels so good. This was about Sam, but we don't know if it's Sam or Samantha because they don't specify their gender. Danielle isn't much older, but openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. We could look up his parents. So, James and Gwendolyn Morden. Let's look up Gwendolyn Morden. Nothing? James Morden. Nothing. James Morden. Gwendolyn. Where did I read that? I can't remember where I read that. Oh, you know what we could do? Hold on. So James or Gwendolyn. Wait, it's Gwendolyn because they said that their firstborn was a girl. So Gwendolyn, motherfucker. So I think it's Gwendolyn because I remember them saying the first 5-piece was a girl and then the rest of the kids followed or whatever. Wait, let's Google 5 pieces again. Usually have one flavor that looks more like a berry. 5 flavors, but the shape and combinations. History of print advertising website. What if we search Elias Roottrees? His wife Gwyneth. Family Man, The Roottrees Legacy by Bess Williams. An old book about Elias Roottrees. There's no downloadable version available because the book is impossible to find these days. Okay. Where did I find out about the 5 pieces? Hi, LT! I'm new. How do I become a Roottrees? You die. Music is a little loud. Okay, thank you. I'll turn it down to like there. Is that okay? Thank you for letting me know because I can't tell. There was a thing where it was one of the first things we read. Maybe it's in my evidence. There's 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. Radical new flavors, no longer the 1920s. Oh, these are new flavors. So the flavors aren't named after his kids anymore? Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children, 4 more to follow. It's Gwendolyn. So Gwendolyn is the Roottrees. Okay. And then James is the husband. Gwendolyn Morden. There's also a Gwendolyn Roottrees. Oh, wait. No, it takes their, I forgot, it takes their maiden name. So Gwendolyn Roottree. I don't know what she did. I don't know what she did. It's James Morden of Cats fame. It's true. I've never heard the words of Cats fame in a sentence before. So Gwendolyn is the firstborn. And then Gwendolyn must have been a name passed down as a Morden. So what did Gwendolyn Roottree do? Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initials of his 5 children, 1 flavor per child. But I need to find the original. I need to find the original flavors. Okay. So where were the photos? I remember them saying Gwendolyn's in one of these. Aunt Gwendolyn. Okay. So this is from Lauren's diary. This picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it and the 3 of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. So is this Mr. Morden, is this James Morden with Aunt Gwendolyn? And this is Gwendolyn? Found out years later that they never even took a second photo. So I'm assuming that's Lauren because she talked about dyeing her hair blonde. So I think this might be Lauren. Wait, no, because it's only 5 pieces. So who the fuck is that? I'm assuming this is Gwendolyn because it says that they're there together. I'm going to try it and see if it... Oh, but I don't know her. This is hard. Who's Mr. Morden? And what the fuck did Gwendolyn do? Gwendolyn Roottree. Aunt Gwendolyn. That would make sense because that would be her aunt. I can't wait to find out about the secret child. Dude, Bubbles, I'm having so much fun with it and it's on sale right now. And this, like, just to be super transparent, this is not sponsored. I bought the game with my own money. I can't put it down. It's so fun. Okay, so I think I searched Gwendolyn Morden. Let's try searching Gwendolyn Roottree. Nothing? What about Gwyn Roottree? What did she do? How much is it? I don't know. I think I bought it for like 14 bucks. What did Aunt Gwendolyn do? Gwendolyn's in here too somewhere. Oh man. I don't know how to place all these people. Every 20 or so years, the Roottrees would hold a big reunion and recreate an old family photo. This one is from the 70s. Carl is the teenager in the middle. Sorry about the water damage, a pipe burst. Back of the photo in childish print writing, it says November. There are also a large number of cursive signatures. They include Bonnie, next President Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Carolyn, Gwyneth M., Gwendolyn. Y'all couldn't write them in order? She can bust it down like nobody else. Who was Gwendolyn? What did she do? Man, this is hard. Who else could we look up? Angelica Morden, maybe? Angelica Morden. Why are they off the grid? Zachariah Morden we looked up already. Could try again, I guess. Do we look Zach Morden? Man, this side is hard. Maybe we should focus on this side? You know what? Since this side is more filled out, let's focus on this side. Because there's more clues tying to everything. So, Clancy Edward Roottree, who was he married to? Clancy Roottree. Clancy... Oh. Edward Roottree? Highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottree, who was Elias's son and the Roottree Canning Company's head lawyer at the time. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussions. Okay, thank you, Vivi. That's very sweet. I love when people call me Clem. It's so like, it's very loving. So thank you. Thank you. Company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst the bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. Account is created for each blood relative at birth and for successful when they reach 18. Did we look these up? The only information you discover is from a university law school, which apparently had a guest lecturer. A guest lecturer. Could that be... Let's search it. The Roottrees versus RR. Okay. You find very few details about this particular incident with regards to the Clancy Trust. A student that attended the lecture about it wrote the following on a legal oddities website. From what you can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted two arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock. And second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. I wonder if this is like the secret... I wonder if this is the secret child. Still, due to the ironclad wording of the Clancy Trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendant of Elias Roottree without completely dissolving the trust. Okay, interesting. Who is RR? R. Oh. Could be Robert or Ronald Roottree. Interesting. Well, who is his fucking wife? Who is his wife? What was the other thing in the journal? We'll delete this. 5-piece guarantee, I think we Googled already. 5-piece guarantee. Clancy Trust was Elias Roottree's attempt to ensure that the Roottree Canning Company would remain a family business for eternity. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of Roottree's president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. Yearly salary is locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces? When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Wait, so they make $4 a year? Hi, Release. How are you? Wait, does that mean they only make $4 a year? That doesn't make sense. How are they rich? Combined with the Clancy Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president. Oh. And he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Whether or not this was a smart or successful decision is widely debated both online and in person by economic enthusiasts. Okay. What if we search Business Watch for Clancy Edward Roottree? From context, it's clear that it allows the entire Roottrees family to earn money based on the... Everything that comes up is only about his business and not his personal life. Who are his kids? Lauren. Who was Lauren's mom? So maybe from Lauren's... No, Lauren never talked about her mom in the book. Lauren. I don't think Lauren ever talked... She only talked about everyone else. And if she talks about her mom in this, she's just going to say mom. She's not going to say the parent's name. What in the tax evasion? I just need y'all to know that when you guys are funny, I'm trying really hard to hold it in because laughing hurts right now. So if you guys could stop, that'd be great. Eliza's son. You know, I'm starting to feel like we might not finish this today. Ron Roottrees, director, showrunner of 1989 sitcom Brother Trouble. Oh, Ronald Roottrees. Wait, this has come up before. Ronald Roottrees. He was the director of the show thing. What about just Ron? Ron Roottrees is a small screen director and the head of RR Productions. RR Productions? He directed episodes of a few other shows before showrunning and creating a one-season hit, Brother Trouble. The show was canceled partway through season 2. That's it? What if we go to, like, Teen Blast? No. What was it called again? Brother Trouble. Mark Sheridan. This is Tommy Mark Sheridan. Met a girl at a party in Malibu. Been in a police house once a year, and this time TMS found love. Glad she had a crush on me when she was younger. I told her I have a crush on her from the show. One of the creators of Brother Trouble, Ron, married Penelope, who played TMS's mom on the show. And get this, Ron is a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters. Okay, Ron married Penelope. Ron married Penelope. Still don't know how they're related yet. I don't think. Who are you people? Fuck. Who are you people? I also still don't know what this, like, string square means. Gwen had 2 kids with Walter Forsythe. What if I search Walter Forsythe? You find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. The site is not very well organized. Walter Forsythe is listed in the cast of a movie called Gal in the Gang, which was directed by Bruce Throckmorton. It appears to be a low-budget comedy. There's no other information about it. Who's Bruce Throckmorton? Prolific movie director who released a movie every year from the mid-1960s until his death on set in 1993. Most of his movies could be described as camp, especially those from the early 1970s, although you notice some critics seem to take offense with that characterization. One of his signature flourishes was to include a silly message a minute or two after a movie's credits ended. Most of these have been cut from the home video releases of his titles, so fans of his work have been trying to track down film prints to catalog them. As fascinating as this is, doesn't seem relative. Okay, so it's not related. I know she moved to Paris with her kids. Ow, my sides. Mine too. She does talk about Gwen in the book, but she just says, like, she took her kids to Paris. Gwen Rootree. She has a few things where she's like... It, like, never names her kids. They seem very private. Oh, and all of Lauren Rootree's younger siblings are boys. That would feel the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the two of them. What a mess. She's complained to her I was like the lucky cousin. She gets to be in Starlet, tell the tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane, Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Rootree woman to be anything other than a housewife. First Rootree woman to be anything other than a housewife. So Gwendolyn was probably a housewife. First Rootree woman to be anything other than a housewife is... But she was an author. That's very helpful information. I feel like for him, I'm just going to put preacher because I don't know yet. Ah! Rosalina, thank you. Thank you so much. Who'd we get? Miracle, and Gwendolyn. Oh. Slay. Perfect. Wait. What was that?
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it, but I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done.
I like the way you think,
Let me
Diva.
deal with my family in the meantime. Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed. I'm a Rootree.
I kind of figured as much. Because who else would want to protect the fortune than someone that is a Rootree, you know?
I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of. If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more in person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
15 more. That's like the end of the game. This diva. Did she give me something new? Oh, no, this is just the update. The person who hired you called you on the phone. They claimed they were a Rootree. They also told you they'd give you more of an explanation the next time they returned. Which is at the end. I want to find the secret child because I'm assuming you can beat the game without finding the secret child, but I want to. Okay. Cool. I'm glad we have someone locked in on this side. Because this side, I'm struggling. Oh! Oh, this is interesting. Someone here split up with this spouse and then had an adopted person help take care, and then they got married. Okay. This is so fun. I'm having the time of my life. Okay, I still think I want to work on this side. So, first female Rootree to not be a housewife, so she would have also been a housewife. So who was Gwen's father? Margolite Rootree? Did she go by Margot? She just talked about her Aunt Margot. So Margot was a 5-piece? Oh, is this Margot? The blonde one? Because she said this is only the 5 pieces. And she said she dyed her hair blonde to look like her Aunt Margot. I think this is Margot. Who was her husband, though? Because this is all 5 pieces. Oh, you know what? When I locked in him, this didn't get locked in, so I don't think this is him. I think this is original Miracle because they were like, technically Miracle is a root tree or whatever. Okay. So then who's left? Who's this guy? This has to be the second oldest. So this is the guy with the secret kid. This is the guy with the secret kid. But I don't know who he is. Wait. They posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden. So is he a Mr. Morden? Or is he Elias Jr.? Who's Mr. Morden? Fuck. But they said only 5 pieces. It's not James Morden because this is locked in. So this is a 5-piece. We still don't know shit. We still don't know shit. Okay. I need 3 more. Oh, cool. Okay. We're getting there, though. Who was Miracle Roottree's spouse? For the Miracle Network, a production company, White Bear Bones. 23 years later, Miracle Roottree Jr. arrived. From who? Oh, this is the exact same thing. Who's your mom? Who's your mom? Okay, and then I think, where's the other one? This is his second kid. But I don't know what his second kid's name is. Right? Or could it be a grandson? What year did they take this photo? The Next Generation. An attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me, he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one, but I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter. That has to be Eli. But who is Eli? Okay, they said Next Generation only, so it has to be this row, right? But then why is... Oh, Miracle Jr. must be in this photo. I just don't know where. Is that Miracle Jr.? Only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. But everyone else was there. So Miracle Jr. is in this photo somewhere. This has to be Eli. Because he looks exactly like Pop did. I think this might be Miracle Jr. It looks like him. I'm just going to put it there because it really does look like him, I think. Hi, Taxi Dog. Hi, Thomas. How are you? How are you doing? Who are all the redheads? See, where did the red hair start coming into everything? Who had an affair and got red hair? Oh, you know what? Maybe a spouse brought in those genes. Oh, Gwyneth had red hair. Dude, I'm in the zone. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing as good as you can. Did I miss much? Not really. Like 30 minutes? I had to watch an ad. I'm sobbing. Elemental Snipers, like I'm literally shaking. I'm shaking and crying right now. I'm so sorry to subject you to that. I apologize. What if I Google like preacher? I want to see if there's like a periodical for like a religious thing. I had to watch an ad and now I'm shaking and throwing up. Yes, W Long, it's a genealogy puzzle. It's really interesting. I wish you could just look up author names. That'd be cool. Damn. Who are the rest of these whores? Eli. And this is Pop. So Eli must be one of his kids. But I also thought this would be Eli Jr. Elias Jr. Because they said Eli Jr. designed the thing. So was he an architect? Where's that photo? Celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Oh, interior design? Man, this is hard. This is hard. Who are you? Who are you? Searching for books by Clem N. Tyne. The famous Clem N. Tyne. Man, this is really hard. Okay, I'm still getting a little off track. So James is in here somewhere. This beard looks blonde, so I think that's him. And then the other one is Clark, so I think that's Clark. Do I have any other photo? Oh, there's another Eli. There's another Eli. Okay, who was Carl Roottrees' parents? Can we find Carl Roottrees' parents? Watchman of the Year. Who are your parents? Cover and send me. Oh, right, it's in my evidence. Fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had sewing machine. Including Carl, clothes were hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin Jim Roottrie, a notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. We got that one. Seeing the demand, Carl and his second cousin Ernie Jr., who had just become president of Roottrie at the time, spearheaded Root. Ernie Jr. Second cousin would be... They share grandparents, but not great-grandparents. So, Are you a student? Some of these must be wrong because I have 3 of these filled out. What about architect? Oh, let's fucking go. Let's go. Nice. Yay! Yay! Great. She's fucking cracked. Oh, we have all the 5 pieces. We locked in all of the 5 pieces. Perfect. That feels good. It feels like we have a good like foundation, you know? So that's really helpful. Okay. So what was I just looking at? I forgot. She's LaRue Jane. Diamond is one of these, and I think it's this one, but it's hard to say. What was I just looking at? What was I just trying to get? Carl's parents. Who were Carl's parents? I could find out from Lauren because she was his aunt. And she said she had 3 younger brothers. I'm wondering if one of them is one of the Eliases. Because she has mentioned Eli Jr. and she's also mentioned Eli. So let's Google Elias C. Rootree and Elias M. Rootree. Elias C. Rootree. What if I put a period? No, okay. And then Elias M. This is the founder. Like his great-grandson Carl, Elias was voted Watchman of the Year. Like his great-grandson Carl. Oh, Carl. Carl's the dad that died. I don't think it would work. Grandson. No. It might be too easy. It might like give away too much. How do you, when they all share the same name, how the fuck do you find it? Carl. What about James' dad? James Rootree. He was the famous musician, right? It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on earth, knew how busy a job could be. Ernie and Debbie. I still don't know. Ernie Jr. and then Ernie. Ernie Jr. was a second cousin. Sorry, chat, I asked a question and then I just didn't read the chat. So, Carl has a second cousin. The second cousin would be down here, right? Like one generation lower? Because they have different great-grandparents? So Ernie Jr. would be like on this line, but Ernie would be on this line. Oh, same generation? But then they share great-grandparents. Let me look at the definition again, because I forgot. Where'd they put the definitions? Was it on the board? They share great-grandparents. But not... Oh my god. I forgot everything. I forgot everything. Person's most recent occupation. There was something that explained all of this. You can open this envelope after the whole family tree's been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. That's insane. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get that. Gwen's kids are Carl's second cousins. Oh, they have different grandparents. Different grandparents, same great-grandparents. Oh, okay, okay. So second cousin, and then third cousin would be different, same great-great-grandparents, but different great-grandparents. So third cousin would be down here. Okay. So Ernie Jr. was a second cousin, which means there has to be an Ernie up here, but out of this tree. So who the fuck was Ernie? This has to be Ernie, surely. Is this Ernie? Are you Ernie? Ernest, and then Ernest Jr. Oh, but Ernest Jr. had a... Wait. What was I just reading? Where is it? Where did I put it? The candle photo. Oh. To Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on earth, knew how busy your job can be. I've enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects. Okay. If Ernie is the son of like a Christian preacher and turns out to be a Buddhist, that's kind of funny. That is actually kind of funny. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you 3 did together, as well as how Carl has carried on for him after taking over. You 3. Oh, Brenda was part of the 3rd. As for myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. Though we caught it too late for him to get on the donor list, the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. It went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole. We could never have done that without the 2 of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. So then who the fuck is Nicole? Wait. So then who's Ernie Jr.? Wait, Madsen. This doesn't make sense. This isn't Ernest. Madsen was over here. Madsen was over here. No, this is Morden. Who is Madsen? Why are all these bitches off the grid? I'm trying to fill this out. What about Nicole Madsen? Debbie Madsen? Who are you bitches? Nicole, Gwyneth, Madsen, Ernest. Wait, so would Deb be Deborah Bean? Who the fuck? Who are these people? This is hard. This is really hard. Where is Deborah's Bean? Where is this bitch? Eloise? Who's just Eloise? Stephanie Cottrell Sam. We tried Googling these two, right? Sam Cottrell and Samantha Roottrees. Shiva Candle. Can we look up Shiva Candle? Hi, Kyan. You'd think it'd get easier with fewer options, but somehow didn't. I know, it's gotten a lot harder. It has gotten a lot harder. Stephanie Jones. She looks like the little girl in the photo where it said November. Is that a Madsen? CM? Caroline Morden. Oh my god, dude. Ooh, Penelope. Penelope Tessa Green. Did I spell it right? Green with an E at the end. Ooh, we got some evidence. She was on Brother Trouble. Penelope Tessa Green is a retired comedian. There's a result for the Laugh Lounge, a club in Reno that claims Penelope got her stand-up start and first did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese. Breast milk cheese routine in the 80s before she was a TV star on Brother Trouble. The site claims she retired for the birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers doing more family-friendly material. You find a picture labeled Joke-O-Lantern 1997, as well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets. Jack. Okay. Jack. Who is Jack? Jack Roottrees. Oh, baby. Jack watching one of his mother's comedy sets. This is Penelope. Joko Lantern was taken. So this must also be Jack. And Penelope was married to... Oh, it's in my notes. Ron married Penelope. Penelope, comedian, one child, Jack. But where is he? Brother, ew. Brother, ew. This looks like a newer photo. 1994. So he must be at the end of a thing. So he must be like down here somewhere. But where? Damn, this is hard. Jack. Wait, what if I search Joko Lantern? The Laugh Lounge Comedy Club hosts several fundraisers throughout the year, but the most famous one seems to be Joko Lantern, which happens every Halloween. Comics and patrons are encouraged to wear costumes, and it seems the person with the best costume wins a voucher, which can be redeemed for 5 pounds of buffalo wings. 5 pounds? 5 pounds? There is a 2-drink minimum and a 0 tolerance policy for heckling. 2-drink minimum? Every year we tell people not to heckle the comics, and every year someone ends up getting kicked out. Don't do it. Well, yeah, when you have a 2-drink minimum. It didn't say she had another one. Brother Trouble. What if I search RR Productions? Defunct production company responsible for Brother Trouble. You find a comment on a Usenet board stating that Brother Trouble ended up being an ironic name considering the rumors about RR Productions' Ron and Robbie Roottrees. So his brother is Robbie? Brother Robbie? Because it's Brother Trouble? Brother Robbie. Brother Robbie? Robbie. There's not much relevant information about Robbie Roottree. In a comment thread on a message board about television cliches, you find a thread called Why Was Brother Trouble Canceled? One user speculates. I think it's because the writing went really downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers. Another person replied, maybe it's due to the rumor about Robbie Roottree in Silver Screen Magazine. There's a link to some kind of article, but appears to be dead. Silver Screen Magazine. Robbie Roottree. What if I Google it, will it come up with a link? Silver Screen Magazine. Yes? Finally! Oh my god, okay. Silver Screen Magazine was a Hollywood insiders magazine focusing on less on actors and actresses and more about the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, costuming, set design, film promotion, and other elements of filmmaking. It ran from 1983 to 1993. It was bought by a bigger, more recognizable magazine a few years ago, and the website now redirects to the new magazine. The new magazine doesn't have anything relevant. Okay, so let's search Silver Screen Magazine, Robbie Roottree. A small rumors article from 1992 that claims that self-taught television screenwriter Robbie Roottree was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. It seems he, again, allegedly embezzled from the company RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit that left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. He then fled to Paris, where he grew up. He's one of Gwen's kids. They're Gwen's kids. Paris? He's going to be a coach in Just Dance. And then Silver Screen continues to insist this is all very much allegedly assaulted an officer who came to question him. The article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities but received information from an anonymous source and were able to confirm throughout public record that there was a trial involving a Robert Roottree around the time that Brother Trouble was canceled. They're Gwen's kids. They're Gwen's kids. So this is Penelope. This is Ron Roottree. This is Rob Roottree. And then their kid Jack is in here somewhere, but I don't know where. One of these is Jack. Oh, I don't think we have a photo of Ronald. That's Penelope. We might have to switch these around, but... Oh, no, sorry. We might have to switch these around because it doesn't say anything about Robert Roottree being married. Let's see if we can find a photo of them in the Silver Screen Magazine. Let's try Ron Roottree. There's an article about Ron Roottree from 1984 entitled Don't Blame Nepotism, He Gets Results. It's not the nepotism, I promise. After finding some small screen success, first as the director for many soap opera episodes and then stepping in as the showrunner to turn around a few struggling productions, Ron has decided to start his own television production company. Ron was born in the US but grew up in Paris with his once famous mother and his brother Robbie. He gobbled up American cinema whenever he could, and when he was old enough, returned to Hollywood to attend film school. He brings a special kind of charisma and an eye for unusual shots, particularly when it comes to comedy. Those he worked with have gone on record as saying he's an attentive director who can work with actors to make sure the timing of a joke lands perfectly. So that's probably how he met his wife, because his wife's a comedian. I can and will blame nepotism. He gobbled. New version of he ate just dropped. He gobbled. Ron plans to pitch new shows to major television studios as soon as 1986. Until then, he plans to find the right project. He has occasionally called upon his younger brother, we got that right, for script punch-ups, and has thought about bringing him into the fold. I'm trying to find a photo of them so I can lock it in. So he was a director and showrunner. So is it director? Or, okay, showrunner's in here, so I'm putting director. What did Robert do? Was Robert, I totally forgot. Younger brother for script punch-ups, and his thought, was he a writer? I literally forgot. Robert Roottrees. Robbie. Was it? Hold on. Hi, Rocky. How are you? How was your stream? Screenwriter. Hi, how was your stream? How was Fortnite? So I need a picture of them, but I don't know how to find it. Could we find a photo of the cast of Brother Trouble? What about in Starlet? Teen Blast? It would make sense. TMS dating a Roottrees. TMS was dating Raina Roottrees. Disagreeing Penelope. Oh wait, one of them had the Free Spirits. The Free Spirits. Bonnie Guyton, Michael Jr., Jim Roottrees. Wait. They're not in here. This is 5-piece. This is the Next Generation. This is the Free Spirits. So where are they? Is it because Gwen was too good for everything? A Barbie horror game? That sounds so fun. Oh, the music is incredible. Not only is the music incredible, they credit the real life artists and put a link to their website in the game. This is gaming. This is gaming, and I don't care what anyone says. Ronald Roottrees. I just need photos. I literally just need photos. I'm so curious why this is in red, though. Does it mean that... Oh, you know what? These might mean the kids were out of wedlock. Because I don't think they ever said that they... I don't know if they were married. It says spouse, so they must have been. I just need a photo. But they're not in the Free Spirits photo. I'm a little sick right now, and why'd I get tagged? It's not official, it's fan-made, but it's a puzzle with the janky jump scare. Oh, God. That would scare me. You know, they did say something about Elias being stingy on who's a blood relative, so maybe they didn't put them in the Free Spirits photo because it was out of wedlock or something. Oh, I do? Who are you bitches? Who are you little bitches? Oh! This one! Couldn't make the reunion, wishing you well from Paris, Gwen and the boys. And one of them has a film school jacket. So this is, oh my God, I forgot about this one. It's all starting to get so jumbled. I wish there would be like a check mark once I've found every single piece of evidence in something, or like would be able to filter out which ones have nothing left. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. I needed that nudge. So that's Gwen. Who was in film school? I'm assuming it would be Ronald. Wow, I can't believe I did that all by myself with nobody's help. Jack is the older sibling, so there's a younger one. Okay, what didn't I lock in? This one I didn't lock in, so this is wrong. This was not Miracle Jr. Oh. What else did not lock in? Okay. Everything else, all the other photos are right. So who's their other kid? How many more do I need before she comes back? She said 15, so I think I need, like, I got 6, so I need 9? Dude, don't get me started on Gwen. Do not get me started on Gwen. This photo? That is the most beautiful human being alive. I'm sorry. That is the most beautiful human being alive. Okay. Dude, this is really hard. I've been trying so hard to Google like the 5 pieces and it's really tough. Like, I don't know any of their spouses. I know their spouses aren't the most important, but I'm like, I don't know who these people are. Didn't Penelope have 2 kid pictures? Oh, the baby. I, for some reason, thought the baby was Jack. Jack Roottrees. So who's the baby? So who's that baby? Who's that baby? Joko Lantern was taken during one of Penelope. Joko Lantern 1997. Specifically. Maybe that's just too... You know what? It might, the years might just be to set who's the oldest and stuff. And I just got really lucky that I guessed. The Laugh Lounge? Oh, we did this already. Both been added to evidence. What if I search Penelope Tessa Green in, because she was in Brother Trouble. What if I search her in, like Teen Blast or something? Penelope Tessa Green is mentioned in a few articles about Brother Trouble. The show stars TMS and DCB played her sons on television. Penelope's character was not really who teenage girls cared about. As a result, there's very little gossip. Okay, so what about Starlet? What about silver screen? No. Who are your children? Don't worry about the breast milk cheese. Don't worry about it. When will be Just Dance? When my rib is not broken. I can't laugh, dude. I can't laugh. Eeyore, thank you so much. Thank you for 70 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. I guess what I could do is start placing, like, we could go back to Lauren's book and start placing, wait, let me go back to Googling Lauren. Lauren Rafferty, married a little fanfare. We searched romance in court in Corchester. Okay. Because I'm like, maybe we can start to place her brothers. This is hard. The initials of her kids were in the article. But it said who played her kids, didn't it? It said she starred with blank and blank who played her kids, because she was, so they're not her real kids. They're like her on-screen kids, right? I still want to know what this diva was up to. Clark Rafferty. Oh, Jane LaRue didn't get locked in, but this photo got locked in. So was Jane up here? So who's that? Wait, but these are Rafferty LaRue, so surely that's Jane. Who? What other LaRue is here? Is that Kim LaRue? Where's my evidence? Where's my evidence? Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children while his was trying to get Katrina's youngest to calm down for the Super Bowl ad. Jessica, Katrina. Didn't they say he was dating Jane, though, and like cheated on her or something? What was it? Oh, fuck. Oh. He had another child? Wait, this is a child. This is a child, chat room. I just realized he has 3 kids. Okay, hold on. Jim and Diamond seem to mention that he used to make music with Clark Rafferty that mentioned an album called These Times. C and J plus J and D. So it would be Clark and Jane? But then didn't he cheat on Jane with the sister? Wait, where did we find this out? A new single from C and J plus J and D, Clark Rafferty, Jim Roottrees, and the 2 LaRue sisters. Amateurish folk style of songwriting is catchy at times, but ultimately doesn't do anything new. Under the skip it column? Damn. Have I searched this? Oh, this is the same thing that came up before. Avery, it's been almost 2 hours. You want to take a stretch break? No! No! What if I search... Jane LaRue? Listed on Talent for Hire site as a wedding singer, way down the credentials section of her biography mentions she got her start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRues. Also mentions to only contact her agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her. Any of all inquiries about her past or sister would be ignored. The Lucky LaRues. What about in here? You find a small section focusing on young upcoming talent that Modern Music Monthly predicts will make it big. It has this to say about the LaRues. The LaRue sisters got their start doing session work for their great uncle's record label. Great uncle's record label. Sisters. Great uncle record label. If you remember any songs from 1960 to 1965 that featured the voices of kids, they were probably involved. Back then, they were credited as the Lucky LaRues. Now that he's passed, they've moved on to bigger and better ventures and are going by their full names. Diamond and Jane have been touring with some famous faces, ever heard of the Roottrees, and are looking to release an album sometime in the next year. Youngest Kim is about to step into a prominent role on Broadway, taking over for one of the children in Oliver. Broadway. What if I search Oliver? Jane Del Vecchio. I think the same thing will come up. Yeah. Wedding singer. So she must have remarried. So this must be Jane because they split up. There must be a photo of him with Jane because there's still a missing photo here. Jane LaRue. Because, like, I need to know who this bitch is. Who's this bitch? What if I search? Wait, what was the evidence I had with them? This one. These times. So C and J plus J and D. So this was Clark. So this is C and Jane. So this is Jane. And then the other one is D, which makes sense because she's mega blonde. So that's Jane. Where did I read about them? Where did I read about them? Like cheating on each other. Oh my God, I just realized they picked out, on a sticker it says folk style songwriting catchy from MMM magazine. They picked out literally the only nice words. Because the rest of the review was like, this shit sucks. Yo, this shit kind of sucks. Who's your fucking kid? Rafferty LaRue. Would this be a Rafferty LaRue? Clark Rafferty, Jane LaRue. How do I find your fucking kids? Who's your fucking child? Do you have more Raffertys? Oh, you know what? That's a good point. Rafferty. Chris? Who's Chris Rafferty? I didn't even think about that. Chris Rafferty. Christopher? Who the fuck is Chris Rafferty? Wasabi, not now. Mommy's Googling. Who is this guy? Hi, buddy. Hello, Bubba. Where can we find him? Could he be an author? Hi, Bubba. Chat room says hi. I got here just in time. Just in time for my boy to feel needy. Chris. Okay, that sucks, because you don't have to look up both in real life. Hi. Hi, my little snuggle bun. Hi, my little snuggle bun. Who's Chris Rafferty? He's just a baby. Wasabi, who's Chris Rafferty? He doesn't know. I told you it's either the ground or it's my arms. You have to pick one. You can't choose the desk, I'm sorry. You drool all over it. You stand in the way of my monitor. I won't stand for this. I'm sorry. He does. I need to get a swaddle. I need to get a swaddle for this man. Hey. I love you. I love you, Bubba Bubblesons. Yeah, because you're sitting. Get up. Get up. Chris Rafferty. Did we find a Chris Rafferty anywhere? Hi. Clark Rafferty. Granddaughter. Husband Jake. Oh, Lauren. Husband Jacob. Granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on father's side. Mother's family Cossels. Okay. He is very soft. He's very soft. Hi, Bubba. Hello, bubbly boy. Uncle Junior married Patsy. Father Clancy, who was in Five Pieces Generation. Mother family Cossels. So, have I put her mother down yet? I gotta put you down, Bubba. I'm sorry. I know. It's so sweet that you cling to me, but like at some point you gotta go, you know? Bubba. Do we get Lauren's mom? Where's Lauren? So is she a Cossel? Oh! Is it Sarah Cossel? That's the only Cossel there, so it must be. Okay, cool. Bubba, I love you so much, but sometimes you're a little in the way. Thank you, Fergie. Thank you for Googling. Bubba. Maybe now is the time to take a stretch break so I could get him to go chill on my bed. You know what? Yeah, let's take a stretch break. Hello, we're back. Time to play more genealogy, the game. Time to play more 23andMe, Ancestry.com genealogy. How close am I to the end? I think this might be the end. Well, it says before the person who hired you returns, so I don't know if that's the end. If I have to fill out the entire thing, I don't know if we're finishing it today. To be completely honest. Okay, this I can't even look at. You can open this envelope after the whole tree has been filled in. So I'm assuming this whole section I just need to ignore right now. Oh, you have to fill out the whole thing? Even the secret child? Oh yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish today. Who the hell is this? There's still so many options. Oh, November is on here. But who is November? This is so hard. Okay, I think I need to stick over here for now. I also want to look at the other last names that aren't Roottrees and like Google them all. Someone gave me that idea after looking for the other stuff. Deborah Bean, Laura Carlson. No. Okay, great. Off to a great start. Patricia Christensen. Ooh. Christensen Steel was a steel company in Butler County. On a World War II history page, you find that it contributed to the war effort by creating parts for vehicles, but after that went out of business. Christensen Steel and Patricia Christensen both are mentioned in a book review for Steamy Correspondence by Tina Angelina. Tina Angelina. Ooh. Ooh! This is a book of historical letters with an erotic twist. Each letter is accompanied by context from the book's author. A letter from the book has been added to your page. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ooh, we're about to read smut. Someone get Becca. Are all these people dead? Not all of them, but some of them. In 1934, someone who goes by Patch wrote a letter full of innuendo to an unknown gentleman. That must be Patricia. Patricia. Who it is clear she had a romantic history with. Patch is thought by the book's author to have been Patricia Christensen, a daughter of the owner of Christensen Steel. Her nickname was Pat, and Ch were the first two letters of her last name. Oh, well, that too. And Patricia Christensen was known to appreciate wordplay like this. Patricia, who would have been in her mid-20s when the letter was written, was married to an older man of no notable status. This letter was most definitely not to him. There are also a few passages after the steamy bits that mention a daughter, leading Tina Angelina to theorize that this letter was written to the father of a child she hid from society in some way. The letter ends on a mention of a twisted twin that seems to evoke imagery from classic literature. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Twins. Left an outcast, forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative. It's like something from the start of a children's fable. She deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. I can't stand to be apart from you both. She deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. I can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you. I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. I swear that on that joyous day, with all of the strength I can muster, I will fight for our child's freedom. Let us pray for her fable has a happy ending. Tina has no theory for what the more cryptic parts of that mean. We'll just leave that there. We'll just leave that right there. Who's your brother's twisted twin? Were any of these bitches twins? Clancy and Margot could have been twins because they look so similar. And they don't have to be identical. This is so interesting. Okay, let's start Googling some other names. Linus Cornwall? What the hell? Nothing. That sounds like a business name. No? Okay, never mind. Who else? Luisa Garcia? Bonnie Hudson. Christopher Hudson. Fuck. Guy Hudson. Who are these people? Oh. Fancy Flavors was an addition to the 5-piece product line for less than a year in 1979. It was Guy Hudson's. Oh, he was the president. He was, I think, the third president. It was Guy Hudson's first and historically most cited move as president of Roottrees. In an attempt to cater more towards what he thought the average person wanted, Guy looked at his own wealth, which was often a source of envy for others, and decided to tap into the idea that if they added fancy flavors to 5 pieces, anyone could live like the wealthy. This philosophy led to a flavor in 5 pieces that was meant to mimic caviar. 5 pieces sold less that year than it had any other year, except in some foreign markets. It was very quickly announced that caviar was meant to be a limited flavor and would go back to normal as soon as possible. Sure. Guy Hudson. Could he be in Business Watch? Guy Hudson, along with his twin sister, are no strangers to the public when it comes to Roottrees snacks. They both appeared in companies' advertisements as children during the Boys and Girls Agree era. What is Boys and Girls Agree era? Now Guy is taking over the Roottrees company at the end of the year. I know, I'm literally, my brain's gonna explode. Who would have known that one of those 2 adorable redheads? Guy credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher, with providing his fiery dew. Okay. Wait. Guy Hudson, 3rd president, has twin sister, red hair, both mother and father, Angie and Christopher, have red hair. I just hit the fucking jackpot. His mother and father, Angie and Christopher, with providing his fire due, arguing over everything but chocolate, would grow up to take over the company. Guy's uncle and current president, Zachariah. Okay, hold on. Zachariah, uncle and president at time, has decided to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted as saying, "Now that our daughters have started families of their own, Clara and I plan to reflect on a life well lived." Where's Zach? Hold on. Zach married someone named Clara. Where's Zach again? Zachariah Morden. Okay. Clara. Okay. Cool. Guy is new to the business world, but he's family. We at Roottrees have faith in his innovative ideas, and he's eager to share them with the world. We like to think that Boys and Girls Agree that he's ready to succeed. Boys and Girls Agree era? Ooh! You find a site about successful ad campaigns. One of the ads listed is from the late 50s, Boys and Girls Agree. It is a series of television and magazine ads for Roottrees chocolate bars. The ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing. Both of them agree that Roottrees is their favorite. The first advertisement in the series was the most memorable due to the bright red hair of the boy and girl involved. One of the magazine advertisements has been added to your evidence. Okay. So that's Guy Hudson and his twin sister. This is an ad for Roottrees candy from the late 50s, part of a campaign. Oh, we read this already. Oh my God. Okay. So the mother and father both had Roottrees chocolate bars, the third gender. Or the third gender is Roottrees chocolate. So did Guy Hudson have any kids? That would be helpful to know. So that was in the 50s. Their uncle Zachariah. So they're under here. Because that's their uncle. So that has to be. It has to be Angelica's. But how do we know who's older? Who goes here? Guy Hudson. Was Bonnie his twin? Oh, Angie! Angie! Angelica Morden, and then Hudson, Chris Hudson would be her husband, because then they took the Hudson name. My pronouns are root tree. Once you verify this person, you can add more photos. Okay, so I think the children photos are probably the bonus ones. So they would be, this is 5 pieces, next generation free spirits. So they'd be in the free spirits photo. And I have a free spirits photo. Where's the free spirits photo? It's them. It has to be them, surely. They're the only ones with red hair. So this is Guy. That's her. That's Bonnie. Guy Hudson would have been president third, because he took after Zach, who was the second president. And then what else did we read? Next president, Guy Hudson. Bonnie, okay. They're so cute. Wait, so don't I have a photo of the next generation? So this would be, he's a redhead. Oh wait, her. Is that Angie? Surely this would be Angie. But I don't think there's no photo for her husband. What did Angie do? Oh, you know what? Angie might have been a housewife. And then what did Bonnie do? Bonnie Hudson? What did Bonnie do? Baby. Baby. Yeah, a lot of them were, but I was guessing she was a housewife because they said Gwen was the first woman in the family to not be a housewife. So it's like a guess right now because if I can't find anything on them, I'm like, maybe they were housewives because there's nothing like Googleable. Okay. These have to be wrong because if I got all 3 right, they would lock in. Boys and Girls Agree era. Oh, right. I wanted to look here. Advertising children during the Boys and Girls Agree era. Now Guy's taking over. Credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher, with providing his fire due. Now that our daughters have started families of their own, so Zach and Clara both had girls. Okay. Would these be Morden? Caroline and Gwendolyn Morden. So these have to be Caroline and Gwendolyn Morden. Ooh. is listed on a few art websites without much detail. She seems to be associated with a movement called P Flag. Piss Flag? An organization founded in the 70s. The acronym stands for Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays? That has to be the one with the adopted spouse. That has to be the one with the adopted spouse, surely. Who did I search? Carolyn? Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. Is it... Oh. I didn't mean to open this. Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. I think this is Carolyn. Oh wait, no, because Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays would be an ally. So it doesn't necessarily mean that that's Carolyn. Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. Maybe her... Carolyn... Okay, where's Gwendolyn? Gwendolyn Morden. Nothing? Nothing. Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. An organization founded in the 70s. The acronym stands for Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. The parent seems important. Parents of Lesbians and Gays. Let's go, they're gay. Could I search periodicals? Okay. I think for now, I'm gonna put their names just as like placeholders so I know that they go there. Because there's no other Morden, so I think they both, like their kids took spouses' names. Interesting, but why couldn't I find anything else on it? Oh, it's a real organization! How nice! How come I can Google P-Flag but not Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays? Okay, well, we have some placeholders in, which is good. I still want to know what Bonnie did, though. And Angelica. Have I searched Angie Morden or just Angelica? Angelica. You know what? I think she's mentioned in the book somewhere, so maybe it will say... Went to Zach. Angie's older than Zach, and I'm next oldest, but he just laughed. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back. Maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family. Oh, this is about Sam. We still don't know who Sam is. She doesn't mention her again. Angie fucking do? Angie was in this one? Next Generation. That has to be Angie, right? No, I don't want a hint. I'll ask for one if I want one. We'll get there. We'll get there. Attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces for all time's sake. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, but I was outvoted. He's also redhead in the Next Generation. And this is the Next Generation. So would that be Zach? Is that Zach? It makes sense if he was a redhead. So we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind. In front of us, the only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Grandma insisted we include Sam, even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I also don't think it fair Miracle made it in since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge after all these years. So could that be Sam? That kid? Because he wouldn't be part of the Next Generation, would he? Oh, he would technically. Are you Sam? Sam Cattrall. Or Samantha Roottrees. Who are you? Damn, they hate Sam. I'm gonna put Sam Cattrall for now. Oh, wait, it says... Wait, yes. Sam Cattrall. I didn't even realize it puts the gender on the side. I'm so goofy. I didn't even realize it puts the gender on the side. I'm so goofy. What if Sam was the friends we made along the way? Hee hee ha ha. Hee hee ha ha. Oh my god, I put housewife, but they don't have any kids. Could this be backwards? Hold on. Oh, I can't. Guy Hudson, Bonnie Hudson. Guy Hudson. President third. So Bonnie's on the left. Bonnie's on the left. Got it. Got it. Got it. Sarah Kossel, Jane LaRue, Kim LaRue, Patricia Christensen, Clara Lansing, Christopher Hudson. I was on a fucking roll. She was pregnant in the picture. Oh my God. She is pregnant in the picture. Well, thank you for not saying anything because I wanted to figure it out by myself. Bunny. And then I'm just going to put housewife because I can't find anything on her, and that's my only guess. So Guy Hudson, married but didn't have any kids. Who is Bonnie's husband? This is the one from the 70s, and Carl's the teenager in the middle. Sorry about the water damage. On the back of the photo in childish printing it says November. So this must be November. Free spirits. So November is down here somewhere. But I don't know where. And I think November must have had a kid because I think Where is it? I think this must be November's, like, daughter. Stephanie Jones. But in her words, it was still full of love. Must have grown... Wait, Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. Unconventional family. 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her future for voters simply love is the future. This sounds like someone that was raised by two moms. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. Our conflict spread to the next generation. So who is CM? CM, Caroline Morden. Caroline Morden. So did she... So Stephanie, is Stephanie, oh. Who's Landon? Stephanie Jones. From what year? Oh, maybe Jones is her married name. Stephanie Jones. Who's Jones? Brian Jones. I think Stephanie would be Stephanie Landon. Mark Landon. Caroline Morden, Mark Landon. And she would be a politician? Politics? Oop. November looks so similar to them, though. Wait, so where would November be? Mark Landon. She looks just like November. Because if this is Sam Cattrall, then would this be Stephanie Cattrall? Let's start Googling. Stephanie Jones surely has a page. You learn from an election results page that Stephanie Jones, a candidate for city council, won her campaign on election day about a month ago. You find no mention of the Roottrees in any articles about her. Stephanie also has a very bare-bones website for her campaign. It is simply a picture of her campaign mailer, and underneath it says, be sure to read the full article in the Butler County Times. Would this not be added to periodicals? Yay! Yay! A video game called The Roottrees Are Dead was once set in Butler County, and it turns out the creator never lived in or near Butler County or even had a connection. That's funny. Not the fourth wall break. Okay, so periodicals, Butler County Times, Stephanie Jones. The most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. You also find the full version of the newspaper clipping on the back of the campaign mailer. While most of it is unimportant, you do find the following. Stephanie Jones born Stephanie Landon until her marriage to local business owner Bridget. I got that shit so hard. Okay. Has lived in Butler County her whole life. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entire female influence. Her mother, Caroline, a local artist. Though she is a distant cousin of the Roottrees, her mother, Caroline, a local artist who has appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past, we're looking that up next, has often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand their maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to this world. So she was an artist. And she's been featured on the front page so we can get a photo of her. Don't fuck with me. Caroline Morden. You find a cover story about local art installations, including one by Caroline Morden. I need water. There isn't much about Caroline as a person. This is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. She seems to get top billing. Accompanying the story, there's an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It is captioned, Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis Burden. Atlantis Burden? I'm going to highlight this. Oh, Atlantis' Burden. Excuse me. This sculpture is one of the many works featured in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait Art and the Beauty of Women. Oh, hell yeah. This is a book also, so we can look that up too. According to a quote further down, Atlantis' Burden is meant to symbolize a society split by indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. The picture on the front page has been added to your evidence. What a badass. Oh. She's fucking cool. She's fucking cool. Okay, so let me add that photo. It's all starting to come together. It's all coming together. Let's fucking go, Brian Jones. Okay, that's it. Okay. Let me see if anything was left out so that I can remove it because it won't be right. No name. What didn't lock in? Mark Landon didn't lock in, which would make sense. Mark Landon must have been up here because they're the ones that had the child together. So that's Stephanie Landon. So then she must have married a woman. So okay. Sorry, let me keep looking just in case. What else didn't lock in? I still don't know this little fucker's name. Who are you? Who are you? Sam Cattrall didn't lock in, but I don't know his occupation. Okay. Let's look up her book. Self-portrait. Copy. Caroline Morden. Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie? Eloise must have been her partner. Oh! Mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art, the centerpiece is a series of full-color nude self-portraits at different ages stretching from 25 to 30. They certainly have not been added to your evidence. Why not? We're almost at 50? We're almost at 33. We're a little over halfway there. But we're getting there. We're getting there. In the intro, Caroline talks about influences. She was one of the youngest in her generation, and in her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. Baby, you could kiss 100 boys in bars, shoot another shot, trying to stop the feeling. Sister Gwendolyn, so this is Gwendolyn, settled for men. So she married a man. Bonnie married a man, of course. She's pregnant. Their marriages led her to double down on her passions, art and the environment. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. She comes out strongly against the Roottrees Company's effect on the local environment and rues how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, to make changes to the policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark, led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative, and that the only good thing he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true loves, art and the beauty of women. So she's the liberal black sheep in the family. So at Thanksgiving, she's the one that's like, this institution. I still haven't found anything on Gwendolyn. Caroline Morden. She must have a photo in here somewhere. She was a free spirit. So she must be in the free spirit photo somewhere. She has curly hair. Could this be her? Because she's got a beret on. She's got a beret on, so maybe that means she's an artist. I'm gonna put it next to her thing. Me being like, she's got a beret on, but she's got red hair. Now hold on a second. Why does she have red hair? None of these look like they could be her. She's so real for that. Like, yeah, girl surf con. But the water damage didn't reach the hair. This like inverted stuff is all water damage. Also, November looks like the youngest, so November would November be Stephanie? Stephanie Cattrall. What about November Roottrees? November Cattrall? Oh, did I spell her name wrong? Okay. It is 2 L's. But this is supposed to be November. But this is the free spirit, so maybe these aren't the Cattralls. No name. Unknown male, unknown female. November Roottrees. Okay. So I think that's November. So then his name must be a Roottrees name. Oh, damn, we've got so many left. We've got so many left. Wait, where's Clancy? Oh. Do you think the firstborn son would be named Clancy Jr.? Do you think that's a firstborn thing? Because there's a Clancy Jr. in here, and Lauren said that all of her younger siblings were brothers. Probably. Clancy Jr. Clancy. Can you bitches have some sort of online footprint? Something? I don't care that you were born in the 30s. They do really seem to care about their firstborn boys. James Roottrees. Lauren Roottrees. I think I'm going to treat that as a placeholder for now. So I think the other brothers are Edward and Elias, but I don't know which Elias, C or M. Because the rest of these are female names, and these are the only males left. So Edward must be in there somewhere, and then Elias, but I don't know the order of everything. This game is so fun. I just realized I got these right. Patricia and Elias had the love baby. But they were married? I thought they were having an affair because she was married to some older guy. Love baby. They're the secret love baby. This is so much fun. having so much fun. Oh, she had an affair with someone else. Then how do we know the baby's his? Mark. Okay, let's Google Mark Landon. Let's start Googling some of the lesser known names. No. What about Brian Jones? Famous athlete who broke a pole vaulting record in 1954. He doesn't seem related to the Roottrees. If you're looking for a different Brian Jones, you may need to search a more local resource. Say no more. There are many advertisements over the years, as well as a small article from 1995 about Jones Graphic and Print. The article is a piece about Brian Jones taking over his father's print company after 20 years. Brian seems to not have let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity during an interview portion. I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right and getting it done quick. We've been a printing staple of Butler County for years, and even the Butler County Times uses us for their coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Come on down for the best prices on bulk printing anywhere in the state of Pennsylvania, or search us online. I designed the website myself. Jones Graphic and Print. Ooh! Print is a company that, according to its website, has existed in Butler County for some time. The website seems fancy. It even has frames. The website lists the address, hours, and a few examples of clients and the type of work done for each. Stephanie Jones campaign, Miracle Network. Oh, they did the Miracle Network ones. I'm feeling okay, Michael. Thank you. My fucking rib hurt so bad today, dude. Roottrees Motors? Roottrees Motors. Oh, this is actually so handy. Butler County School District. Okay. Hold on. This is really handy. There's a few things in here I want to search, so I'm going to keep this as a note. Let's search Butler Summer Theater. They mentioned one of the kids got a play thing. Oh. None of the names are relevant. Below the cast list, it lists the crew and two things stand out. Posters. Choreography by November Studios? November Studios? November Studios? A local dance school. They advertise lessons for ballet and jazz classes. There's hardly any other information available. Choreography by November Studios. That feels important. Instead of November Studios, maybe they should have called this place No Mention Studios because you don't find any information about it anywhere. Okay, well, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for that. Okay, let's go back to this one. Butler County School District? No. Okay. What about Roottrees Motors? You find a hit for Roottrees Motors on the Jones Graphic and Print website, which you've already seen. You don't find any trace of them on the internet. As a local business, they may be featured other places. Oh. Ah! There's an ad for Roottrees Motors in the paper. It seems Roottrees Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. An ad for Roottrees Motors has run in every week's Butler County Times for many years, but recently has been changed to include a picture. 3 different unique versions of the ad have been added to your evidence. How deep does this go? Well, I don't know, because we're just filling out the family tree, so it makes sense when they're connected, you know? At least to me, it makes sense that they're connected. This is an unknown male. This is an unknown male. Okay, photo. Roottrees Motors. Wilkins Motors is now Roottrees Motors. We may have a new name, but we promise we're still the same family business. All that's different is we've joined a sweeter family. Funny, noises need new oil? Come on down, we'll fix her up. Call the fixers at 555-FIX-HER-UP, right off I-72. Roottrees Motors ad that ran from 1974 to 77. 77 and 95. Local family mechanic. Okay. Tessa Roottrees, newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Roottrees Motors parents. Your local family mechanics for 50 years. Funny noises, need new oil. Come on down, fix her up. First appeared in 96. Says that Roottrees Motors has been around for 50 years, is a family business, and also that Tessa Roottrees, their newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Roottrees Motors parents. So what if we search Wilkins Motors? I think she would be down here somewhere. Roottrees Motor. Maybe her dad is Wilkins? Is there a Wilkins up here? Oh, Wilkins is a girl. Wait, no. Yes, Wilkins is a girl. So Wilkins would be... would it be here, maybe? Maybe one of the brothers married... I feel like it would have to be because this is all secret, so like we don't fucking know who they are. I don't think this family is going to be Roottrees. Because this seems like a secret child. If it's top secret, nobody knows about it, so I don't think that's Roottrees. So I'm going to... Okay. Hold on. Tessa. Mechanic? Wilkins Motors. Wilkins Motors. Wilkins Motors. Catherine Wilkins? Wasn't that her name? Yes. Tessa Roottrees. I think I've probably put like 6 hours into it. Mechanic. What if we search Butler County Times for Wilkins Motors? Oh. What about Catherine Wilkins? Tessa Wilkins? Come on. You know what? It wouldn't make sense for her to be here, would it? Because she looks young. She looks like she'd be down here. Was Clark ever? Jane's a wedding singer and Clark wasn't, so maybe she is part of... Oh, could she be from Gwendolyn? Was Gwendolyn a mechanic? Wait, no, this is Morden. But she's a Roottrees, so she must be like here. Okay. We're just gonna remove all... We're just gonna pretend this never happened. We're just gonna pretend this never happened. Maras Flores, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. Yeah, it's Tessa Roottrees. But where would she have ended up? Like, I know the photo's black and white, but the ad is from 1996, which would have been 2 years ago. So I think she would have been down here, surely. Right? Oh, wait, some of these are babies, so maybe she is up here. I guess she could be here. This is hard. Zoe, can I ask you a question about this side? Were you able to fill out some of this before the top secret one, or did you have to fill out the top secret one and work your way down? Yes? Well, shit. Well, shit. Top secret is the... Oh, you're right, because I can't open it until the entire family tree has been filled in. Well, shit. Wait, so how am I supposed to know who these people are if I don't know who they're... I guess we could go from Elias. Okay, where was Patricia Christensen again? Oh, it was her letters. It was her letters. It was her letters. Would have been in her mid-20s when the letter was written. Was married to an older man of no notable status. This doesn't make any sense because the root tree was notable status. So it seems like she was writing this. That mentioned a daughter, leading teen Angelina to theorize that this letter was written to the father of a child she hid from society in some way. So this would be an unknown female. And I'm guessing an unknown male. The letter ends on a mention of a twisted twin that seems to evoke imagery from classic literature. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate and were sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin? Sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Your brother's twisted twin. But they were twins. But they weren't twins, right? Angie and Zach were not twins. Brother's twisted twin. So maybe these two were twins? Were these two twins? Hello, Bobby. Welcome back. He's back. Oh, the next story checkpoint unlocks a bunch more info, so I just need to fill out 3 more right ones. Hi! You want to say hi? You want to sniff the microphone? How's that microphone taste? I could take a stretch break. He's feeling a little needy. Why are you so needy today, Bubbins? Why are you so needy? That's so cool how he just muted everything from stepping on stuff. Come on, Bubba. My Bubba. My Bubbins. Should we just... I would put the secret child aside until after. Okay. I need to figure out these fucking brothers. These brothers. Who are these brothers? Baby. Baby. What's back there? What you looking at? Yeah, we could look in Lauren's book again. Let me take a stretch break so I can put this boy down. So I can put this little man down. Because he's feeling a little clingy. And I could make some more tea. No, you're not over nudging. I asked you, so it's fine. She does talk about her brothers, but she doesn't say, like, the order. And also, she references one of her brothers as Eli, but there's 2 Eliases. There's an Elias C and an Elias M, and we tried Googling them both, and nothing came up. So, I don't know. Bubba? Bubba? Okay. I'm gonna take a stretch break, so welcome back. I'm just eating my little fried rice, and then I'm all yours. Hello. Okay. I just bit my gum. I just bit the inside of my cheek. That's so cool. Okay. That's so cool. Ariel, hi, BB. How are you? I know. Dude, I'm a mess right now. I cannot catch a break. I'm gonna try to have one of these. Okay. I do want to go back to Lauren's book, but let me look at the next generation photo and see if I can get any hints. Next generation. So these must be the sons. So I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. But I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the four of us stand together, so we clumped. So this is Lauren. She said they clumped together. That's Lauren. Who would have been more blonde? They insisted the four of us stand together, so we clumped up in the middle, let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Who the fuck is this? Who the hell is that? Who are you? Could that be Secret Daughter? Would she be in here? Oh wait, but he's in here, so they're just letting people in. Okay. This looks like the youngest. Second youngest. Oldest. So I think this is Clancy. I'm completely guessing, by the way. This looks like the youngest. So there aren't twins here. Ooh. 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 And then this is Eli, because he looks like Pop in the old one. So this would be one of the Elis. That would be Clancy Jr. And then this would be Edward. Edward Roottrees. No idea who that is. Not a clue in the world who this is. Except maybe Secret Daughter. It's very possible it could be Secret Daughter. She has black hair. He has darker hair. Wasabi, I can't do this with you today. My rib hurts. I'm sorry. I can't do this with you today. No. No. I love you so much, you're gonna have to give me some space. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Okay. I feel like that's the only person left it could be is the Secret Daughter. So, is this Secret Daughter known within the family? Grandma insisted we include Sam even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. Could that be Sam? And this is Miracle. Also didn't think it fair Miracle made it, and since he's technically a 5-piece, I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. Could she be Sam? This is hard. Okay, let's start Googling the brothers. Edward Roottrees. What about Ed Roottrees? Was there reference to an Eddie? Maybe not. Let's go read her book again. This is so much fun. Wasabi's fine. He's just like needy. He's just a little clingy. My brothers all seem to pursue paths of knowledge. And the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. Set to take over his department? His department? Which is... he was a lawyer. So was he a lawyer? Where's a Robbie somewhere? We did put a Robbie down somewhere, but I can't. Oh, it was Robert Roottree. So we have him done already. But I'm trying to get these guys. What was Clancy Edwards? What was his firm called? Can we look up his firm? My first published book. I think you'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all. His sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. His sister has twins. Wasabi, we're not doing this today. I'm sorry. It like hurts to put him down. My whole body. Ow. Ow. Okay. Who referenced to Uncle Junior? Lauren. Lauren said Uncle Junior married Patsy. Patricia? No, I don't want hints. I will turn to chat and be like, can you give me hints? So he did marry Patricia. Patsy. Uncle Junior married Patsy. Widow and mother, brother Clancy. Husband Jacob, son Clark Rafferty. Only child, granddaughter of Elias Gwyneth. Mother's family Cossels. Father Clancy, who was in 5 Pieces. Uncle Junior married Patsy. So they were like publicly together. I'm so curious why. I feel like this is Sam. What were the Sams? Samantha Roottrees. I feel like this might be Samantha. I feel like this is Samantha. Wasn't she a farmhand? They said she was a farmhand. Oh, is this not the secret? This is the secret. So does Samantha have a secret child? So Samantha has a secret child. Or secret affair. Oh, these are the twins. His sister seems to be good at raising her twins. These were the twins. Okay. Wasabi's 13 pounds, which is like still average, but like heavier average. The secrets have their own secrets. I'm pretty sure Samantha was the farmhand, right? Where's Sam? Sam. An entry entitled Sam from Lauren Roottree's diary, written in 1963. From a previous entry, you learn that Elias Roottree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Elias Roottree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, the original Elias. Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two. But I was told trim their branches from the family tree, so why is Sam special? Nothing adds up. I'm not the only one to realize. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, which is these two. Would be nice if you put the name, but whatever. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Oh. So that's not their kid. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, EC and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed... Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother. Okay. So, Eli... I think this is going to be Elias C because it'll be Elias Clancy. And then this one will be Elias M for Elias Miracle. That's what I think. Bye, stupid deaths! That's my guess. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make his bike's engine even faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seemed thrilled. If they say none of us think that proper, I'm assuming it's because Sam is a woman. Biker. Could he have been the mechanic? Wait, could he have been the mechanic? Maybe he was the mechanic and then that blonde lady goes here. Tessa? I can't be stopped, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't know what you want me to say. Samantha Roottree Farmer! Eloise! That bitch! She's back.
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation. But I can't reveal everything. Not yet. I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake. So I'll try to explain why. It's true, I'm working with lawyers. But not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers.
An author. We have an author. She's an author.
I'm on the verge of releasing a book. And it's not kind to the Roottrees. Especially Elias and the 5 Pieces. The truth often isn't.
Good for her.
But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story. If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me. To my story, one spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in.
She doesn't come in until I fill in that final thing. So she looks and sounds like she could be in her 50s. Like, her voice sounds a little bit older. So I'm like, I wonder if she's part of, like, the next generation or something. Dewey! What are you writing in these boxes anymore? Girl, I don't know.
Also, there are fewer
Fart.
Roottrees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination. It's also harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on out.
4?
I don't have any more evidence for you, but trust your intuition. If something has a high number, it's not a mistake.
I haven't been looking at the intuition
You're
stuff.
getting closer and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Okay, so I think that's just the update of her coming to my door. Gave you a partial explanation. They hired you to help verify their personal account of the family's history. All that's left to do is finish the family tree and find what's in the lock space. Oh, but wait, this one didn't lock in, but this one locked in. So maybe he is Elias C. Maybe he's Elias C. And he's Elias M. If the next time I get 4 and they don't fill out, then I'll just swap them, and then hopefully that works. Enjoy, Dewey. Hope this woman's paying you. The only thing she's paying me is no fucking mind. Where's my money? Would this also be a root tree? This has to be Christina. Because November is like further up somewhere. November is like up here somewhere. Actually, this could be November. Because she's up here, and they said the worst one of my brothers has done is brought home someone it would have been illegal to marry. And in this time, it would have been interracial marriage. And all of their kids are already spelled out. So it must be Edward who married a black woman. November root tree. She has to be a dancer. I don't know what Elias did. November root tree. Because it was a choreography studio. I feel like she has to be the dancer. So he was a lawyer. Who could he have married? Who could he have married? Catherine Wilkins. I think this is Catherine Wilkins. Because the Motors used to be Wilkins Motors, so I think he married Catherine Wilkins. That's their kid. I still don't know. This is so fun. This is so fun. I could have sworn that checkpoint gave something new. I got something new around here. The only thing I had new was the update here, and that was it. So, I'm not sure. Let's see. Granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth. We got all this. This was super helpful. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. Summer, I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot. I hoped she would be the sister I never had, but that I'd do the same for her. I tried to dye my hair blonde. What a mess. Now she's off living the glamorous life I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me even now from my coffee table. She gives me a starlit, tell tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane, Wild Bill Williams. Where were the other bits about her brothers? Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it for so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers. Granddad was furious. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over. Architects, preachers, and lawyers. Lawyer, architect. Oh, and preacher. So we already have that. Okay. Oop. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottrees name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who was volunteered. Instead, it ended up going to Zach, even though his surname doesn't match the candy. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn five-piece. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company. Andy's older than Zach. I'm next oldest, but he just laughed. So this must be... Oh, this is before they found out about Sam. Hi, Zano. Can we get a nice... Thank you for 69 months. It's a long time. How many left? Girl, I don't know. I don't know. Wanted to be in family gatherings. Granny had sisters, and Granddad had a brother too, but will trim the branches from the family tree. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. So they got married after they had Sam? Or maybe they are talking about a different Sam. Who else could be named Sam? How many do I have filled out? 1, 2, 3. I have 3. So if I get one more right, we can lock in something. So I really want to get Clancy Jr. or Elias, but I fucking don't know what they do. What do you do? What do you guys do? Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, EC and John. EC and John. EC. There's no EC. There's no John. Okay, so they're just farmhands. Zach checked the records and managed to confirm they're all on the book. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools, taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us thought that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seems thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into family affairs, especially one who works on a farm of all places. My brothers all seem to pursue paths of knowledge. And the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. Swashbuckle My Heart is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods. Will this help? Will this help? No? Okay. I thought that was going to be important. Hi, Blob King. Can I get out of the basement yet? No. Not until you've done my taxes. Nuh-uh-uh. Not until you filed my taxes. What did the suggestions say on that book? Check for typo. Oh, could the author publish under a different name because she used a different name? Wait, where is it? Lauren Rafferty. Out of print. No copies available. Re-released as X marks the spot. Re-release. So maybe Lauren Roottrees. Jesus Christ. According to the back of the book, this is A Buried Treasure by Lauren Roottrees and from the author of the Court series. It also says to keep an eye out for Lauren Roottrees' next book, Revisiting the Diary, 10 years later! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. She released another one? She's the yapper of the family. She's the yapper of the family. She wrote a whole fucking... She spilled all the family secrets into 2 books? I'm so excited. Oh, ooh. I really need to read those suggestions because I just assume it's like, no. And then I move on. This was a version of Lauren Roottrees' diary released in 1975. Unlike the original diary, it contains no pictures, but has many new passages that reflect on her thoughts 10 years later. One major event happened between the releases that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects, the death of Elias. A summary of the fallout has been added to your notes as well as some other select pages. Oh, hold on. I'm sat. Revisiting the diary 10 years later, featuring new insights, additional thoughts, never before seen entries. Hold on to your fucking socks. This is about to get fucking good. Samantha Roottrees! The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Roottrees had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud, Samantha Roottrees. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retain the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. Oh, he being Elias. Okay. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. That's where I'm like so confused because he married someone named Patsy. So isn't Patsy Patricia? Hi, Doug. Thank you so much. So they pretended that Sam was a distant relative. And she was sent to live with someone else in the family.
Thank you so much for subbing for 100 months.
So she didn't even know.
I'm really, really stupid.
She didn't even know because she was sent to live with someone else. Hi, Compact. Hello. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. I already knew that. Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. That seems important to the secret identity. EC. Where's my little fucking notebook? Maybe. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that, almost. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. Lauren mentioned the wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married, Elias decided Sam should have been a root tree in the first place. Even though she was not part of the Clancy Trust, he wanted to include her in family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. So, by the time Elias died, her parents died? EC. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Oh, because Sam didn't know those were her parents. So she had been told that her parents died and they adopted her. I'm fucking locked in. This is so juicy. This is so juicy. This is a page of additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary release, companion piece to the entry about Sam. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a root tree. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. Ernie Jr. Okay, hold on. So, did she marry Ernest Madsen? And then did they have Ernie Jr.? What are the other Madsens? Gwyneth and Nicole. Okay, sorry, I'll keep reading. I'm worried that will escape me. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long, long time since any real root tree was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. Gwyneth. Gardner? Is it not Gardner? Maybe landscape? Is it green thumb? Could it be farmer? I'm gonna put farmer. I wonder if Ernest Jr. ended up taking over the company as president because he was learning from Zach. Oh, wait, no, because someone else Guy Hudson took over from Zach. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's keep reading. Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. Okay, so her children have glasses. So this would be Free Spirits. So she must be in the Free Spirits photo. I don't know which one's older. I can't really tell. Gwyneth M. Ernie Jr. Okay. Her children have that covered. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operations would pass to Samantha Roottrees for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. So she would inherit just the farm? I'm locked the fuck in. Don't talk to me. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. And I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. Mr. Miller. Miller? There is no Miller. Okay. Is this her adopted grandfather, EC? I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the five pieces in Elias and Gwyneth. Don't blame her. This is a page of additional notes. For Clark. Reading this back, I get deja vu. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Rootree has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob and Gwen divorced Wild Bill. I lost Jacob and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlit, but neither of us ever took a second husband. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped more than I can say for Clancy or Edward. He is Eli C. This has to be Eli C. More than Clancy or Edward ever did. Because she's comparing them to Clancy and Edward, so that has to be her brother. Okay, I had it right the first time, I think. Are we planning on playing the extended version? There's an extended version? Oh, is it the after one? I would love to. I would love to. Don't get me started. I'm hooked on this game. I'm hooked. It's so fun. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli C. raised Clark and Jim as brothers, and Jim in the interview said that his cousin Clark was like his brother. Eli C. raised Clark and Jim as brothers. Eli C., Jim, Clark. We're getting there. Give me his fucking occupation, please. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock, pun intended, so who knows what causes these things. I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio, but still, I don't think marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last, and Lord knows I was right last time. It is not a companion piece to any specific entry, but addresses feedback. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are, and I get it, there are 4 Elis for Pete's sake. But that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town, and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin, that's why they became Uncle Junior, or Miracles Eli, or Eli C. I think I have them all in the right place. Eli C is her brother. Uncle Junior is the one who married Patsy, and then Miracles Eli is Eli M. This cat is walking around again. I know he's gonna jump up here. Our family names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy, so now you see where my pop's name came from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, don't. You need to give me some space. Anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. This addresses what I was asking before. That goes for Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. With the women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Elias's mother. Women's names tend to get all mixed up as the generations went on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of Junior. So if you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy Roottree. I had to break the news they got my father's name backwards. EC? Edward Clancy Roottree? Okay. A fun bonus. Apparently, this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger, and she believes based on the teacher's name, she must have been in the 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out here, but she does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town, and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, "Your Pop is my dad." She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing. So I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, "Don't worry, I'm glad she's gone." Don't worry, I'm glad she's gone. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, "Your Pop is my dad." That's Pop. Your Pop is my dad. What in the hell? Pop, Clancy, Edward had secret female child? Question mark? She was dirty and didn't have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town. She hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. What the hell? Okay. What were their occupations? Oh, yeah, it was a big update. It was a big update. What did they do? She said they all chose paths of knowledge, but fucking what? Baby. Baby. Knowledge. 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 I'm guessing. I don't know where to find their occupations. I tried looking up Elias C. and Elias M, and I couldn't find either of them. Who are you little freaks? What about Ernest Jr. Madsen? Ernest Madsen Jr. Ernie Madsen Jr. Ah! Oh, he said don't worry, and she said I'm glad she's gone. Do you have notes on Ernie? I don't think so. I know, where's LinkedIn when you need it? Where is LinkedIn when you need it? Let's be honest. What I could do is try to start assigning the photos. So who's left of the free spirits? Oh, I have them all assigned. So there's only one left. That is Gwendolyn. Still don't know what Gwendolyn did. They did say she became a wife, so maybe housewife. Free spirits. So would that be Gwendolyn? I'm still just guessing this is her. Or is that Gwendolyn? Who are you? Oh wait, I can put their extra photos up here. Right, those are up there. Eli the mechanic! Eli the mechanic! That's Eli the mechanic. Elias M. Who is that? That's Bonnie, Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline, Gwyneth, Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Roottrees. Oh, Jim Roottrees. So that's him. I think that's him. Who's that? Clark, Carl, and Eli M. So that's Eli M. Clark, Carl. Who's Carl again? Carl. Clark. So would this be Clark? It's so hard to tell. Who's who? They all look the fucking same. They all look the fucking same. I think these might be switched because he looks like he has a smolder and that looks like it could be him. Dude, because he's got like a smolder here, but they're smiling here. So I'm like, maybe those are the same. Chris Rafferty. Still don't know who Chris Rafferty was. I want to know what they did. But I don't know how to find what they did. Clancy Jr. Roottrees was his father. 5 pieces. Okay, we have them all laid out. His wife Nicole. Wait, his wife Nicole. Fuck. Oh, it has to be Nicole Smith because Madsen's over here. Madsen's over here, so one of their grandkids' names is... Oh, I think it would be this one. Because she would have taken the last name of her spouse. Okay. Hold on. I am locking in. Former to follow, leading to isometric 5 pieces. With the help of his son, Elias Roottrees Jr.'s architecture firm. Elias Roottrees Jr. Who's Elias Roottrees Jr.? Oh, I already have that. I got really excited. It says there's 6 things here. You've been in this line of work a long time, so long in fact you've developed a sixth sense for how to use numbers in the magnifying glass refer to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of your search, the notables list sets off alarm bells, a list of famous people that you can find via search engine. It's pretty rare to get something that useful. These numbers will change as you progress. Whenever you find more evidence or lock in family members, new discoveries will be added to the list, and old evidence will become less useful. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelations come from retracing a path you thought was fully explored. Oh. Why would this have 6? This has 5? I never looked up Atlantis' burden. No. That's her sculpture. Could I search it somewhere else? Periodicals? Oh, this is what I found before. Interesting. They changed based on the page. I can't be unlocked. Dude, I know I'm pretty far from the end. Or not pretty far. But like far enough that I should stop here. But like, this is so fun. Only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Oh, Carl. Okay. Musician, dancer, director, screenwriter, preacher, mechanic, advertising, artist. Gwendolyn Morden. I think Caroline wrote in her book that Gwendolyn just like settled down as a wife. It is Tully. Something about it is like, I can't put it down. I cannot put it down. I need to start locking in some entries so I can make sure everything I'm getting is right. Who are they? Unable to attend the future traditional to as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on earth, knew how busy your job could be. So were these... Ernie was a man of love. For Nicole's sake. Never... Who are they? Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. We could never have done that without you two fighting for us. Nicole Madsen, right? So... could this be Nicole? Ernie, wait. Debbie. Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. Wait, so Debbie married Ernie. Oh. Huh? Okay, hold on. I'm getting confused. Where's Deborah? Get those entries as locked in as you. I'm trying. Wait, so then she wasn't with Ernest? Where did I get that she was with Ernest? I can't remember. Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly. Oh, because she wasn't in the trust. So... Dude, okay. I'm gonna have to come back to that Ernie thing later. Do I have notes on Ernie? Ernie dead and Debbie married child Nicole. Ernie Jr.'s second cousin just became president of Roottrees in 1982. Second cousin. Second cousin of who? Why didn't I write who the second cousin was? Why didn't I write who the second cousin was? President of Roottrees in 1982. So maybe there's something on him. Oh my God. Ernie Jr. Oh. Article from December 1995. Root president to take over Roottrees. Due to heart illness, Ernie Jr. is stepping down as president of Roottrees at the start of the second quarter in 1996. His second cousin, Carl, president of sister company Root and former Watchman of the Year, will take over. His second second cousin to Carl. It has been 13 years since Ernie was forced to step into the role of president unexpectedly. Back then, not much was known about the man other than his full name. In years since, he has taken on a bit of a reputation as a real-life Wonka. He's known as a bit eccentric and reclusive, opting to be called simply Ernie Jr. and to forego the typical luxuries of the average Roottrees. But in our estimation, he has been a shrewd businessman with an eye for sweets. Ernie Jr. has led Roottrees to record profits by developing new products, including the ever-popular Maple Crisps, and by spearheading the formation of Root with his cousin in 1982 after learning of Brenda Roottrees' power in the fashion community. Maple Crisps. Roottrees' most recent product, introduced in 1992, they are a series of circular, crunchy wafers coated in nuts and chocolate maple flavoring. The website of a fan says they came to be during the tenure of Ernie Jr., former president of Roottrees Canning Company. There's a commercial that aired a few years back during the Super Bowl. Where would I find anything about the commercial of the Super Bowl? Because I know that they talked about that with Clark. Okay, so second cousin to Carl. So this is Ernie Jr. So he took over from Guy Hudson. Oh, but he could be on the other side. Could he be here? Okay, hold on. I have to take a photo so I don't forget who I put down. No, not selfie mode. I don't want to look at me. Okay. Ernest Jr., President 4th. We're locked in, ladies and gentlemen. Ah! Yes! Oh my God. Nicole Smith, Catherine Wilkins, Ernest Madsen. We got these photos. Okay, so what didn't I get? So this has to be his sister, who was Gwyneth Madsen. And I think I put Farmer because they said she had a green thumb, and then I put her because she had the glasses. Did he marry Deborah? And then Nicole is their kid? Ernie. They're just saying Ernie, though. They're not saying Ernie Jr. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. We could have never done that without the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. So who... Is that Debbie and that's Nicole? Maybe that's Debbie. Is this Debbie? And then this is Nicole? Oh, that said 50 before, now it says 49. They're taking them away from me. You know what? I guess if you were married to someone named Ernie Jr., you wouldn't call them Ernie Jr. in like a casual setting. So I think this must be Deborah and this must be Nicole. Okay. Okay, and then who did Gwyneth Madsen? So I need 4. So I have hers, I have hers. Do I still need to get theirs. What did you guys do? I'm seeing what else did not get locked in, so I don't forget to remove them. Oh, Gwendolyn was a housewife. That got locked in. Okay. Dude, we're doing so good. Look at the family tree. My husband, Ernie Jr. Yes, correct. Where the fuck is the other photo of him? Nicole Smith. This whole side is almost done, but I don't know who their mom is. Who's your mom? Who's your mom? Oh. So maybe this was him when he was younger. Who was your mom? I would run past them on the street if I saw them. Who is your mommy? What does she do? I need to know now. Oh, this is not right. This is not correct because that didn't get locked in. The only Roottrie that's left is Christina. Oh, baby. Occupation baby. I'm so dumb. I put student K through 12. Occupation is literally baby. That's what the occupation was for, baby. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3 that I feel good about. I need 1 more to lock in another 4. But this shit is fucking hard. That's a W, baby. That is a W, baby. So which photos have I not locked in yet? Baby. I'm assuming Debbie and Nicole. Ooh, all these bitches. Ooh. Wait, these didn't lock in. These didn't lock in, so I think they're swapped again. So I think he's the smolder and he's the smiling guy. Because those didn't lock in. Okay. Okay. Photos. Did I put this as her? I can't remember. But they have the same curly hair, so I'm going to put that down. Because Caroline is in there. Okay. These are the ones I haven't locked in yet. And that's it. Okay, so that's all the photos. Does he ever mention his dad in here? Carl was chosen not for his work at Roottrees Candy, but rather a clothing company, Root. There's a brief story. Before they married, Carl's wife, Brenda, was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had the sewing machine. Including Carl's cousin, Jim, a notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age. 1982, Brenda's patterns were being copied by other brands, seeing the demand. Carl and his second cousin, Ernie Jr., who had just become president of Roottrees at the time, Ernie Jr., who had just become president of Roottrees at the time, spearheaded Root. Other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refused to fund anything other than candy. So Carl personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. I like how it says other blood relatives. Hi, Depth and Breadth. How are you? I'm enjoying it so much. I can't put this game down. Something about it is very addicting. When the profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. They repaid his investment, and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company. New clothes always debuted the way the first ones did. Raina became their catalog's cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters were then recruited to show off baby clothes. Why don't you ever talk about your dad? What did your dad do? They said Pop convinced Clancy Jr. to send him to the academy, but the fucking academy for what? Was he a professor at said academy? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I can't believe I got this one wrong because I didn't put baby. Her genius, it scares me sometimes. 41 out of 49. We're getting there. I'm kind of locked in. I could just keep playing. I kind of want to make a coffee and keep playing. What's your name? Who's your dad? Is he rich like me? They're all supposed to be rich, I guess. I kind of want to make a coffee and keep playing. Hi, Robbie. Clock them. I know that's right. Dude. Because I don't know any of these people. I've tried Googling them and nothing comes up. So I'm like, who the hell are you? Oh, we could look at the mail list. We could look at the mail names that I haven't Googled yet. So, Sam Cattrall. How many Cattralls are there? There's only one. There's only one other Cattrall. So maybe she married a Sam Cattrall? I'm gonna put Sam Cattrall here. And then Cattrall. And then they had a daughter, Stephanie. Okay, who else is left? Morden. So she would have married and taken someone else's name. What are some big names in here? Wilson? Wilson? The Wilson name is hers for sure. So we can start Googling some Wilsons. Let's Google Jem Wilson. No. Okay. Jason Wilson. Steven Wilson? Dr. Steven Wilson is a pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. Although there are a lot of Steven Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons, this one apparently found a way to game the search results as he pops to the top every time. His website claims that he is the pediatrician to the stars. The only evidence for this is that he apparently was the doctor to the Roottrees sisters. There is a picture of him on his website, as well as a picture of his 3 children. The 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. So Steven Wilson is who she married, and then they have 3 kids. There is also a quote that, although credited to his child Jason, you suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world, and he treats every patient with world-class care. He will treat your children like he would my big brother or my sister. So was Jason the middle? Okay, so Steven is the husband. Jason, I'm assuming, is the middle because she didn't say my big brother and sister. Or sorry, he didn't say my big brother and sister. He just said my big brother and my sister. So I'm going to say Jem is the youngest, and I'm going to say Zach is the oldest. I understand. I understand. Oh, no, Jem is older. Wait. So he's the youngest. So Jason is the youngest. Jason is the 10-year-old. Okay, hold on. Jason, Jem. They do all look really pissed off. My dad is the best dad in the world. He treats every patient with world-class care. He will treat your children like he would me, my big brother, or my sister. Okay, so this was in 96 and it's 98, and he graduated high school, so he's gonna be a college student. She's probably K-12, and he's K-12. Zach. Student, college. Jem. Student K-12, I'm assuming. Jason. Student K-12. Okay. Who else's could we fill out? Maybe Bonnie's? That was a quick one. Oh my God, that one went fast. Okay, Bonnie Hudson. Who has 3 last names? Kellogg? Okay, so she had to marry David Kellogg III, and then they had David Kellogg IV and Bethany. Those are the only 3s left. So she married David Kellogg III. David Kellogg III. And then Bethany. Bethany Kellogg? Let's search Bethany Kellogg. How am I supposed to find you guys? How am I supposed to find you guys? David Kellogg. Can I just search Kellogg? Oh. All right, I'm just gonna put them placeholders in here for now so that their spots are taken. The dots are connecting. Oh, I still don't know who Guy Hudson married. He got married to someone but never had kids. Let's search Guy Hudson again. Guy Hudson's first historically most cited move as president of Roottrees, an attempt to cater more towards what he thought the average person wanted. Guy looked at his own wealth, which was often a source of envy for others, decided to tap into the idea that if they wanted, they added fancy flavors. Mimic caviar. Who did you marry? Who did you marry? Laura Carlson, Luisa Garcia, Edith Jacobson, Patricia Jones. Patricia Jones? Wasn't Patricia like up here? Oh, there's another Patricia? Ooh, we can search Stephanie Cattrall. Can you guys get online? Can you guys get online, please? April Quaritch. Wait, how was it spelled? Oh, I spelled it right. Quaritch. What about Joan Monroe? Helen Lennon? Patricia Jones. Edith Jacobson. Ooh. An arrest? You find a link that seems to be a partial and corrupted list of archived articles from the Butler County Times. The article is cut off, but it mentions Edith Jacobson and an arrest. There's a Crime Blotter article about Edith Jacobson that also mentions a Helen Roottree and Lucinda Jacobson. Helen Roottree. Who's Helen? Wait, who's Helen Roottree? Helen? Helen Lennon? What the fuck? And Lucinda Jacobson. In 1971, when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at the Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They were pretending to be church employees in an attempt to get into the room where the church houses their weekly tithings. The church didn't press charges. They were caught by Helen Roottree, who was there at the time while her husband Miracle was away preaching. So she was Helen Lennon. So he was married to Helen Lennon. Okay, perfect. Helen Roottree was quoted as saying, "Jesus forgives and so do we. The Lord works in mysterious ways and I'm confident he has brought these young women to us for a greater purpose." So then, could Edith be who Miracle Jr. met and married? I'm putting Edith down as his wife. Wait, what about Lucinda? I thought I saw Lucinda in here. Oh no, I saw Louisa. I think Edith ends up meeting Miracle Jr. That's so wild. Trespassing in a church is crazy. They changed Carl's daughter's pictures. I played this when the game still had the old picture. How old is this game? I thought it just came out. Oh my God, you guys, I'm streaking. Imagine not being online in current year. It's 1998. Get with the times, dude. Okay. Who else is left? Who are the males left? Linus Cornwall, I think I Googled and I couldn't find anything. He's the only man left. So it had to have been Linus Cornwall. That's literally the only man left. Okay. Laura Carlson, Luisa Garcia. I'm gonna start looking in here. Cause it's the local paper. So surely I'll find something. Laura Carlson? No. windy outside. Patricia Jones? Joan Monroe? You guys are hard to track down. What the hell? April Quaritch. Who are these people? The game was created in a game jam as a web browser game with AI art that someone mentioned, and it was popular, so they remade it with real art and music and UI improved. Ah, that's so cool. I really hope they learned from using AI art. I would not have played this if it had AI art. And I think like having original art is so much more interesting. You know? Stephanie Cattrall. This is really hard. Stephanie Cattrall. Especially since you can't copy and paste the names here. Like I wish I could copy this. That would make my life a lot easier. There's a Brian Jones here too. And then there's another Jones. Patricia Jones. Maybe they're just different Jones. Kellogg. David Kellogg III. I'm gonna start looking for him. David Kellogg III. Bethany Kellogg? Dude. Do something! Bethany Kellogg is mentioned very briefly in an article about a local high school science fair from March of this year, about 9 months ago. Apparently, she did an experiment involving sunscreen and ultraviolet light. The article says she was inspired by her mother, Bonnie's fair skin. The article does not have any pictures or additional information. Local high school science fair from March of this year, about 9 months ago. So she's a high school student? Local high school. What is the local high school? So student? I feel like we would have found the local school. What about her brother, David Kellogg IV? High school. Fuck. Would it be Butler County High School? It's Roottrees High. They own this city. Roottrees High School. Could you imagine? I feel like we came across one of them being a teacher. What about Academy? Do any of them have an occupation for teacher? No, they don't. One is a travel agent. Travel agent? What about in here? Fuck. Who are you people? I just need one more profile to lock it in because I feel like I have these right. I just need one more. One more, but I can't find any of these bitches. What about Chris Rafferty? Do we look through all these? Bruh. Man. I can't find anything. I think I just need to Google more stuff because I think I've locked in all the photos. Oh. Oh, right, except him. Because I don't have his occupation. Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me looked a lot like Pop in the old one. Elias C. What did you do? What if he went by Topher? What if he went by Topher? Can I find anything on Eli? Am I dumb? Chat, am I dumb? Where's Eli? Genova! Hi! Thank you for the 88 months. Thank you so much. How are you? EC again. Miracle's youngest, not my brother. I'm like skimming for the word Eli. What did they do? What did Elias do? She said they were all in knowledgeable paths. That was a complete accident. That was a complete accident. Oh my God, look how much we locked in. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, look at how yellow this thing is. Look at how yellow this thing is. Unknown name. These aren't locked in because I don't have their photos. That was... I'm so locked in, I'm doing it without even thinking. I don't know where to go from here. This is so hard. I've tried Googling all these women. And Googling everyone left on the board. Chris Rafferty. Stephanie Cattrall. I don't know what left to Google. This is so hard. Yeah, that was extremely lucky. I was just gonna go through and pick all the knowledgeable, like, things. Didn't they say that this book was taught in schools or something? Life Between Wars. Occasionally taught in schools. You even find a hardcover edition for students that has a full page, high quality pictures in it. But what school? Can I Google this school? Man, this is hard. Compact! What'd you thrift? A way to mark who's deceased would be helpful for my brain. I think everyone left that we have to determine is still alive, except for the married and stuff. It's really hard when you Google them and nothing comes up. Farmer, Sam Cattrall, Stephanie Cattrall. Hi, Piano! Oh my God. Every single time I go to a thrift store, they always have a Just Dance game. Always. Every time. What if I search the parents? Gwyneth Madsen? What was her dad's name? Sam Cattrall. Is there a periodical for farming? What if I search Brenda White? Because she inherited a farm, right? No. Started time. It'd be so helpful if there was a periodical for like, I don't know. Yeah, I only have 4 left, but like the last ones are so hard. I can't find them anywhere. I've Googled them all and I don't know where they are. And I think I've been through every single photo and pinned them all. Yeah, they've all been identified. So I need to like search something and download evidence to like be able to. This is really tough. Ugh. Oh, these are all the list of names. It'd be kind of cool if these crossed off as you finish them. Okay, let's look at what has more clues that I haven't pinned yet. None of those had clues. None of those had clues. No. Ooh, this has 2. 5 pieces. It's 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. Maybe that's why kids still love them. Power plum, so strawberry, cool chocolate, bad blue raspberry, awesome apple. This is an advertisement for 5 pieces aimed at kids from the magazine Teen Blast. It mentions that the 5 pieces were named as such because the original creator had 5 children. That also mentions that the current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. So did they give them new initials from like down here? Doesn't seem like it. Teen Blast, 5 pieces. This has stuff I still need, but I'm like... What even is an elderberry anyway? Because it's no longer the 1920s. Radical new flavors. So would they be initials again? So CC SS BBR AP. Whose initials are PP? Do we look at issues of Teen Blast? Yeah, but you have to search them like individually. Story items. 6. So the only lead that I have is the 5 pieces thing. So if it's in Teen Blast, it would have probably been under Carl. No, none of these are matching. Dude. Pedro Pascal, Peter Pan, Pablo Picasso, Powerpuff Girl, Peter Parker, pee-pee. All I'm hearing is a lot of pee-pee. That's all I'm hearing coming out of your mouth is a whole lot of pee-pee. I can't remember. Did Clark Rafferty have his own agency? These times. No, because he got into advertising. He had a kid with Jane. Man, I'm really stuck. I've Googled everybody. I don't get how the candy thing connects. Ooh, Raina Roottree still has another photo. Maybe with Thomas Sheridan? I don't know how much it matters, but I need something. Raina Roottree. Married to TMS, but Riley's a smart one. Right, I read all this. Hi, the kid. Thank you for 6 months. Thank you so much. Tommy Mark Sheridan. Thomas Sheridan was on a soap opera called Time Marches Onward. He skyrocketed to popularity as a starring role as a Brother Treble. When she was only 19, he was 23. Brother Treble is the one that was canceled. What about Time Marches Onward? It's only 7 years old and still being credited as Thomas Sheridan at the time. According to your search, the show has been on the air for 22 years, said to focus on 3 large families that own different ranches in the same town in Texas. TMS appears as Carson in 53 episodes before his character went away to camp. A few episodes later, his parents learned of his off-screen death in a terrible whitewater rafting accident. Oh, Jesus, this is long. None of this is related to the Roottrees. Evil. Evil. Evil, by the way. Next door neighbor Roxy, the showrunner, was small during Ron Roottrie. Oh, Dustin Christopher Baker. Not associated with the Roottrees. Most popular was Jane Eyre. Oh. Wasn't there like a school play we were looking up at some point? One of them was playing something in a school play, and I feel like that would be so helpful. Okay. I'm gonna be vulnerable here. Can someone give me a slight nudge in the right direction for someone? Just a small nudge. Oh! Oh, there is an in-game duck hint. That's true. That's true. Try talking it through with your rubber duck. That book on the the book on the results page for 5 pieces seems worth looking into. Okay, the book. The book. Okay. Oh, The Sweet History of Candy, Volume 2. This was like an early one I forgot about, by Charles Lee. Okay. This is part of a book series about all things candy in the modern world. It starts in 1925, continues onward to chronicle the rise of mass production and global distribution. The book ends with a look into the future of candy as envisioned by experts in 1985. With the addition of hindsight, you can clearly see they got pretty much everything wrong. It includes some print advertisements. You find a newspaper ad for 5 pieces from the 1930s. Okay. Wait, this has no... This has no... Does this matter? It's a miracle. Modern candy for modern society. Roottrees 5 pieces contain 5 maple-infused flavors. G is for grape, E is for elderberry, C is for cinnamon extract, M is for melon. C-E. Oh, G-E-C-E-M-M. It doesn't match any initials again. You found this advertisement. It's from 1928, 6 years after the debut of 5 pieces. There's no investigation thing, so I don't know if this matters. CE being there is funny. Can I Google cinnamon extract? No. I'm hooked on this EC person. Miracle Berry. MB. Was there an MB? I don't think so. Hey, Drew, you! Dude, this is so hard. I'm gonna do the duck again. The spider search result for Teen Blast mentioned a root tree. Let's see if we can track down that edition. Isn't this all stuff we searched at the very beginning? Is it giving me hints in order from the beginning? It doesn't seem like it's giving me relevant hints. Oh. I don't think it's giving me relevant hints. What's the candy book called again? Sweet History of Candy, Volume 2. Is there a Volume 1? Oh. This is a book about all things candy throughout history. It starts with historical accounts dating back to ancient Egyptians and chronicles candy through the year 1924. It includes some print advertisements from companies you've heard of, including an extremely early newspaper ad for 5 pieces that Charles Lee included due to a major misprint. Is there Volume 3? Damn. G-E-E-C-C-E-M. Elias had a secret kid. Oh, wait, no, this is 5. You found this advertisement in The Sweet History of Candy Volume 1 by Charles Leeds from 1924, 2 years after the debut of 5 Pieces. The author included it because of the spelling error on the word available. Oh, near the bottom. It states that the flavors are inspired by their children and the order is G, E, E, C, C, E, and M. G, E, G, E, E, C, C, E, M. And this would have been before Miracle was born because that was 14 years later. Secret child. Secret child. Ooh. You know what's embarrassing? I know this identity before I know any of these. Dude. I just want hints on the ones I haven't locked in yet. Because I've Googled them all. Did someone offer me the name of the play? Can you guys offer me the name of the play again? I forgot. I would like to look up the name of the play. It was like Midsummer. Oh, Oliver. Oliver? I did Google Oliver and that didn't come up with anything. Or was it Oliver exclamation? What about in here? No. Dude. Jane, okay. Jane LaRue is a wedding singer, right? What if I look her up in... Oh, music? Article from 1968. You find a small section focusing on young upcoming talent. We'll make it big. Oh, yeah, we looked at this one already. The Lucky LaRues. Youngest Kim is about to step into a prominent role on Broadway. Oh, it's a Broadway play. It's not a high school play. Great Uncle's record label. Great Uncle's record label. James, maybe? Or who the fuck is a great uncle? Maybe Elias? What if I search her other name? Jane LaRue. It was Del Vecchio. Talent for Higher Side as a wedding singer. Way down in the credentials section of her biography, it mentions she got her start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRues. It also mentions to only contact her agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her and that any and all inquiries about her past or sister. What if I search... Y'all, I'm so stuck. I have a hint that will help with Bonnie's kids. As long as it's like a gentle hint. Yes, I will accept it. Bonnie's kids. Oh, the Kellogg's, yes. Please. Please. Help me. I'm so stuck. I would have thought it would have gotten easier by now. But I Google all these people and nothing comes up. So I'm like, okay. I wonder if there's a connection between the two misprints. I thought there was only one misprint. They removed EC. Oh, Miracle Berry to make up for Miracle. They removed EC from it. I think EC is the important part. The radio station? The radio is, wait. How long has this been here? How long has this been here? Kyle, thank you so much. Wait. Family Doku. Wait, what? Who the fuck are these people? Wait, where's the radio? What radio? Oh, radio station website? Radio station website? What radio station website? Huh? You searched for it the other day. Radio station website. Huh? I don't know what radio station. I saw the cutscene yesterday. What was, oh, oh, right, WRTD. Okay. Local investigative jazz radio station during their news segments, 45 minutes on the hour, talking about the plane crash. It's revealed there wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with the key to the office took the picture of discovering the pipes burst due to the recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history. Want to save it. Psychologist, however, also goes on to posit the culprit had an alternate agenda specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. A comment below the article says, "Don't believe their lies. This is another instance of the root tree curse being a real thing. A real true thing. I bet you Carl was murdered in the picture edit." Is it the photo? Is it the photo? I don't feel like I learned anything from that. What I search root tree curse. Ooh. There's a long rambly conspiracy website with very small, very red text on a black background that says the root trees are cursed. It has been very recently updated with the following. Important update with Carl and Brenda and their girls. That makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the Root Tree Company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but no one was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Was he poisoned? Now just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. That cannot be a coincidence. There's another entry that claims if you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper, it creates a Mayan ruby skull. A secret message meant to subliminally scare people away. Mayan ruby skull. Connect the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper. Chris Raff 75? Ooh, woo woo. The post before that has a link to a site that talks about how Earth has 4 corner simultaneous 4-day time cubes. An entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff75 at protege.us asking him to take down his site with faked proof that Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. The owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. The first entry is from 1996 and has a blurry picture of the Root Tree Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence and through some trees. It seems that Operation RT-29 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February. Website footer says all images in it. Okay, hold on, wait. I didn't get any photos from that. Operation RT-29? Conspiracies? You find more conspiracy websites. Some people out there claim that the Roottrees are changing the candy recipe to include more and more chemicals, and that this was done in cooperation with bad actors from an unknown government. They claim that due to a loophole in the calendar, it is possible to get away with nearly any crime on a leap day, so long as it isn't discovered until after the day is over. And that every 4 years, on a leap year, the Root Tree Company hosts a meeting with foreign agents to conspire to poison our children. What the fuck? Their proof is that Root Tree candies contain polyglycerol polyricinoleate, an ingredient of the candy that wasn't there when it first released. They claim it is added in an attempt to addict people and eventually induce mind control. Most rational internet posters. The website claims to sell pills that counteract this effect for children that have already eaten Root Tree candy in the past. You do an additional search for polyglycerol, and it seems to be an emulsifier in chocolates approved by the FDA and widely used across many products. Okay. Drunk driver in 1982. Can we search Chris's email? Protege.us? You find a simple page called The Art of Rafferty, copyright 1997, on Protege that lists the author's email address as chrisraff75. I just downloaded a virus. Below a bunch of GIFs that say, under construction, there are a few art pieces. The first is a painting captioned, me and my fiance Lulu. Okay, got it. Louisa. Understood. A painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give her when we get married in May. Go Tartans. There's an odd collage called Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist's statement says, we had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could, even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me, and my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose, so I had to get creative and use only my 3rd cousins. This includes Davey. He swims for UConn. Bethany's yearbook picture. Okay. We've hit the jackpot. We've hit the jackpot. And I did it all by myself. Fiends.jpg. Thank you so much for this. And Bethany's yearbook picture, she's Davey's younger sister. Davey's younger sister. Okay, perfect. They're in the right place then. He swims for UConn. So I think that means he's a college student. And Stephanie, who is an only child. So Stephanie's here. Oh, wait, there's another Stephanie. Stephanie Cattrall. Chris's artwork has been added to your evidence, but the cousins' photos will need to be unscrambled before you can use them. You've downloaded a new application, Pixpot. Oh my God. Zoom with the, oh, you zoom. Oh, that's cool. This is so cool. Wait, huh? Oh, I see. Did show to my dichotomy? Did show to my so yearbook photo. Bethany's yearbook photo. That looks like a yearbook photo. So this is Bethany. Oh. Okay. This is Bethany. Okay. Oh, rotate. Or left click. This is the only child. So I think this is Stephanie. I was so stuck, y'all. Thank you so much. I was really stuck. Thank you. I would have been here all night. Because I love this game so much, I wouldn't have given up, but it would have been bad. Cousin's school. Middle school. So she's K through 12. So this is Stephanie. Oh. Okay. Give me the name of the school. Give me the name of the school. And then David is there also. Chris! Chris and Louisa! Self-portrait of me and Fincy Lulu. Me and Fincy! Oh my god, we're fucking getting somewhere. So he said he's a photographer? Wait, what did he say it was? Oh, author. Find a simple page called The Art of Rafferty. Copyright, author's email address. Below's a bunch of gifts that say under construction with a few art pieces. First is a painting called Me and My... Oh, so he's an artist. Okay. Artist. Okay. Oh my god, sorry. I never know where to click. Slide the photo back into shape. Oh. Okay, these puzzles are really fucking cool. Oh, Jesus Christ. No! How do I move just that? No! Shit. Oh my god. This is so hard. Day after playing this, I worked on trying to code this puzzle because it was so cool. It is really cool, but holy shit, it's really hard. How can I get them to connect without it pissing me off? No. I know. I'm struggling. Oh my god, this is so hard. Okay. These go in here. But how do I get them together? Dude. This is breaking my brain. I wonder if you have to if it's easier to construct it from like top to bottom, or vice versa, bottom to top. So what if I move these down to the bottom? And then I can work on this side, which is, oh shit. Oh, okay. These two are together. Okay. This is actually working. This is actually working well. So then we need these two. Oh. No, I'm fucking it up. Oh my God. No, that won't work. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're getting there. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Pussy. Oh, no, shit. That's not who it was. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Pussy. How is it 5 o'clock already? How is it 5 o'clock already? Okay. So I must have gotten some of their things wrong. Student college, yearbook photo. Could she be in college now? Wasabi, we can't be doing this. No, baby. No. I need some alone time. I just want some me time. That's all I want, Bubba. I love you, but I just want me time sometimes. Poor baby. I didn't think I needed the spouse's name to finish because I have 4 of them. Could she be in college now? Student K through 12. Would this be author? doesn't say author. Said to include pictures of Davy. He swims for Yukon. Bethany's yearbook picture. Davy's younger sister, Stephanie, who is an only child. So it sounds like she's still in high school. She's still in school. Where did I get their things wrong? Where's Yukon? When you search for Yukon, you find out that it's the University of Connecticut and that Davy Kellogg IV is on their swim team, the Huskies. He also came in second in his most recent competition. That doesn't seem relevant. No. Go Tartans. Tartans are the mascot of Carnegie Mellon University. Doesn't seem relevant. Or does it? Okay. What did I get wrong? That's Stephanie. That's Davy. That's Bethany. I'm confused. Dichotomy. Dichotomy. What is a dichotomy? Hey Google, what's a dichotomy? Hey Google, what's a dichotomy? Okay, just don't answer. Hey Google, what's a dichotomy?
Essentially, a dichotomy is a division into two parts. Here's a breakdown of what that means. Division into two. It involves splitting something into two distinct groups or categories. Key characteristics. Mutually exclusive.
Division into two parts. Don't worry, you've triggered mine every time. It's the two sides of a two-sided thing. So what are the two sides? What are the two sides of Bethany? Two sides of Bethany? Good and evil. Maybe this is actually the only child. Because I could see, because like we had yearbook photos in middle school too. I could see this being a yearbook photo. Maybe I have them confused. No. Bethany Kellogg, student K through 12. Davy swims at college. His is for sure right. Stephanie Cattrall, student K through 12. Is there any other thing she could be? baby. Is it Chris? Is he like not an artist anymore? Maybe he stopped doing art? Chris Rafferty. No, this is from it's from 1997, isn't it? Painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give her when we get married in May. Go Tartans. Could it be that he's a college student still? Damn. These 4 entries are correct and have been locked in. Ugh. Luisa Garcia. That's it? Oh, because... Oh.
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations. I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider. These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
Hi, Ryan! I like your bangs. Where'd you get them? The bang store? Who is Easy? These last 2 are optional. And won't lock in until you say I'm ready. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth, so make sure you're ready. So it's Edward Clancy Roottree. Oh, wait, do I have to type it like the others? Roottree, Edward Clancy. Oh, and these were the people that adopted Samantha. Is it John Anderson? Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, Essie and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Could it be John Anderson? Okay. This is a yes or no question. If I say I'm ready and I'm wrong, does it tell me that I'm wrong? Don't give me the answers to the names. Don't give me the answers to the names. I don't want the answers. I want to figure it out on myself. Okay, so if I say I'm ready and I'm wrong, it'll tell me. Don't tell me the answers! Chat room, you're going in timeout. You're going in timeout. I will figure this out by myself. So she had been sent to live with someone else. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance stipulation, she would retain the rights. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She'd been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Patricia, the daughter of a local street mogul, a steel mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant after the birth. Her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that, almost. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared. Now going by Patsy, after Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. They finally married in the 50s. Who was the other farmhand? John? Roommate Mr. Miller. John Miller? Did I do it? Here's the final optional entries you found. None. Number of optional entries for what? You can't even respond. I put you in emote only. Ah!
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Roottree, and his partner was John Miller?
Am I fucking right?
That's exactly what I needed to hear. I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me as Samantha Roottree.
Ah!
Yep, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago. My book tells the truth about Elias, of 5 pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers, Edward Clancy Roottree and John Miller.
Gay! They're gay!
By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser. Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning.
That's so cool that they bring up the source on the side.
My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin Clancy and his father, Elias, were not.
How fucking unoriginal to have twins and name them Edward Clancy and Clancy Edward. How fucking unoriginal do you have to be?
At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand.
I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. Oh, that's what they meant by confirmed bachelor?
Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable. The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both. They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC.
This is so fucking cool.
We were sent to the farm, and the 5 pieces did their best to keep the next generation away, to isolate me from family. But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary.
She said your pop is my dad.
Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was
Because
an
they were
exact copy of mine,
twins.
except without the beard.
Because they were twins. Because her dad was the twin of her dad.
And while the 5 pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work. It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all. But there he is in the background.
Oh!
The 6th 5-piece. Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy. Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father. At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the 5 pieces. My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat, and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago.
Oh.
He had trained to take over as president.
Right. Right. She was Ernie's mom.
But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy. A real Roottree. He nearly ruined the company. When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions. Ernie earned about $36.
That's crazy.
They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills. His death was my tipping point. Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry.
The embezzlement? This is so cool.
Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock.
Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Our attempt 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock. Ah, this is so fucking cool.
That sounded familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future. His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart. My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as.
Good for you, Queen.
And that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the Trust, as anyone else. The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money.
I love this diva.
The truth has been eating away at me for years. But now, I can set the record straight. Thanks to you. As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future. So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light. And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours.
Aww.
Like I said at the beginning, set for life. Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete. Unless a whole lot more root trees somehow appear from thin air. This is the last time I'll come knocking. Thanks again, and so long.
What a diva. I love this diva. I love this diva. Yay! Thanks to your hard work, Sam Matson's book was published. It received mixed reviews. Life went on, a new president took over the company. The Roottrees family faded from the news cycle. And then everything changed. There's another mystery to solve! Roottrees Mania has now unlocked us a new game! Let's fucking go! We have to play this at some point. So can I ask, how do you find out the spouses? Because I Googled all of their names and no one ever came up. You guys can just say it now because we beat the game. It's pretty hard. I was like, where the fuck are they? Where are you bitches? I love this game. We have to do the Roottrees Mania, whatever that is. Not today, but I usually just had to use the drop-down list. But that's what I did. I Googled all the ones that were left in the drop-down list, and I just couldn't find anything. April, you can guess because November is her daughter. April. Oh. That makes sense. That's funny. That's really funny. I'll think about it later. We have to do the Roottrees Mania at some point. Because this was so fun. I want to keep playing this. What a blast. What a great game. This was so fun. Thank you guys for pushing through it with me. I know I was like losing brain cells there at the end, but that was so much fun. That was so fun. I really enjoyed it. We have to do the other one at some point. I don't know what it is exactly, but yeah, we're playing it. What a blast. I love that game. If you guys want to check it out, it's called The Roottrees Are Dead on Steam. How much is it right now? It's on sale right now for $15, but it's normally $20. But the spring sale's on, so I loved that. I loved that. That was so fun. Okay, let's end here. I had such a blast. We'll play the Mania one next week. I think that'll be fun. Well, I'm planning to go to the doctor on Monday if I can get an appointment, and if they tell me that like my body's ultra fucked, I might have to take time off stream again. Not that I'm enjoying it. It's getting so annoying. Bro, my rib hurts, my wrist hurts. I'm still coughing a little bit, but not as much as before. The cough is way better, but like my whole body breaking down. My whole body breaking down. But thank you guys for watching with me. It was so fun.